Everybody. Hello, everybody. And all the girls say I'm pretty fly for a bird. Wow. Sorry about that. Fantasy football line up building. Let's get those links out, boys. Oh, people are tagging me in something that Nicholas has said. Red. Welcome, guys. Please hit 380 in Eredivisie. I need that $50. How much did you spend on your team, Isaac, for it? I will buy some players for Eredivisie today to try and hit the points. Nicholas said, at the start of 2024-25 season, we took some big tests with Surrey 26. 3 months later, it's clear the game is back on a growth path, and now we're planning to go even further. It's a little worrying that he said back on a growth path, because that does mean that they were in a position of bother and trouble, doesn't it? He carries on to say, with Surrey 26, we aim for a real turning point, a cleaner, more focused gameplay, new top-tier partners like French Professional Football League, our first large-scale global marketing campaign, a move to Solana to power the next chapter of SoRare. We called it the start of our second half. 3 months in, SoRare 26 is fully resonating with long-time and new managers. Revenue is up 22% versus the same period last year. Nearly 3 million cards have already been sold and traded on the market, up 25% year on year. Card owners are up 33% with 378,000 active managers over the period. Damn, do these guys want to watch my videos? That'd be sick, wouldn't it? I'll be able to become a full-time SoRare content creator at that point. These numbers are more than just stats. They show a renewed energy around a game that has managed to reinvent itself while staying true to what makes SoRare special: skill-based gameplay, real digital ownership, and passionate global community. This momentum is also reflected in the trust of our partners. With more than 300 licensed clubs and leagues, SoRare has the largest IP portfolio in sports gaming, and they are doubling down. Most recently, the NBA renewed its commitment to SoRare for the next 3 seasons. To support our trajectory and reach profitability faster, we also need to simplify and iterate on how SoRare is organized. We've decided to centralize all of our teams in Paris, our HQ, and tighten up our organization. This was not an easy decision, but a more focused core team working side by side will help us ship faster with more consistency, stay closer to our community and product, operate more effectively as we scale SoRare 26. I'm deeply grateful to the team members who contribute and have contributed to SoRare's success over the past several years, and will continue to build on these foundations. On the founder side, I will continue to lead SoRare as CEO. My co-founder, Adrian Monfort, is stepping back as CTO, but will stay deeply involved as a board member, bringing his expertise to guide our long-term vision. SoRare 26 is off to a strong start, but we're still early in what we want to build with you: a global, enduring sports game powered by real ownership. We're very excited. We're very exciting product launches and news coming at the first half of 2026, and of course around the 2026 Football World Cup. Thank you for your trust, your feedback, and your passion. Let's keep building together. Thanks, Nico. Hell yeah, dude. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, that's awesome. Do you know what's mad, guys? They don't tell me about things that are coming, even though I'm obviously partnered with SoRare now. Because there's a few times where they've been like, oh, something really fun's coming Friday. Like, would you make some content on it? And I'm like, yeah, I would. What's coming? And they're like, yeah, we can't tell you because you'll just get an edge. Like, we don't want that to happen. I'm like, fair enough. Like, they're actually like really like, they just show like high integrity when it comes to like things like that. Did you mention in the last video that there's an issue with completion milestones, an issue for RTGs? Not anymore. That's been fixed since that video. Some of that content's like a week old. Blame Josh for that. I don't know about you, Net, but I struggle to play more than 2-3 games of FC26 before logging off and going on something else. I don't know why, but I feel so burnt out and bored. I think that's probably like the best way to describe people's feelings on the game at the moment, isn't it? People are just burnt out. People are just burnt out. Hope all's good. Really excited for this match now. So I have 4 lineups ready for the first time. JPL Eredivisie Contender Challenger. That's awesome. Here's what I want you guys to do, actually. Not right now, but today I'm gonna remove people from my circle that I don't care about. Not that I don't care about people, but like Pavel, for example, I don't care about his like results. Do you know what I mean? And I want to put people into. I want to put you guys. Wait, Mamba is in my circle, but he's not in my circle. Damn. Is there a glitch with that? Yeah, see, Pavel's still there. What the hell? How do I get... Anyway, I'll figure that out before. But yeah, today, we've got to start with some lineups. I haven't been like super active on So Rare during the international break because I've been playing Arc Raiders so much. So I haven't been doing daily missions, haven't been doing the daily common stuff, like really just been super inactive with it. I logged on today to notice that I'm getting relegated in 2 of my Division 1 All-Stars here, which is Savage, 2 DMPs, Gula and Grimaldo, and a DMP there, 5 points to safety and 12 points to safety. Genuinely brutal getting relegated in All-Star, because like if you have a good week in All-Star and you get a star card, like those division changes are really quite big, you know. But yeah. Done my lineups this morning, got about 18 lineups. Will you be streaming more Arc Raiders? Sure will be, mate. Yeah, sure will be. I put Game Changer Plus on my pre-order icon. Will you get the stat boost and or playstyle? You won't get Playstyle Plus now, unless it just like overrides what you've got. But it will get. Yo, what's up, Quiddy pal? I was just I'm about halfway through watching yours and Laird's show from the other day, the So Rare on the So Rare channel. I'd say more than halfway through, actually, about 3/4 of the way through. So I feel. Do you know what's mad? I'm uploading more So Rare content than ever before at the moment, but I feel well out of the community almost. Does that make sense? Hard to pinpoint, but I haven't really spoken to Laird in a long time. Haven't spoken to yourself or Harry in a fair while. Just feel completely like detached from the content creators at the moment, to be fair. Real football is back. Wait, you can't say that after what Scotland just done. You can't say that. International break makes it feel empty, though. Yeah, it does. It does. I was talking last night, actually, Quinny, about Kieran Tierney. Obviously, you know, I feel like if he didn't have his injury problems, I feel like it'd still be like an important part of Arsenal's wheel. Wait, why has Quinny's messages just been removed by Nightbot? Jesus, sorry about that, Nightbot. That said that you're spamming, mate. Apparently, because of the Scottish flags. But yeah, I think when he's like, I'm English, right? But my granddad marched down from Scotland many years ago. He was a coal miner, and he's like, he was born in Scotland and marched down from Scotland to England back when he was a lot younger, and so I've got like deep Scottish heritage. And then to see Kieran Tierney score that goal, I know that there was another goal scored afterwards, and that kind of like a little bit removes the flavour of what KT did. But I was bursting with pride for Tierney, man, when he scored that goal. And what a great goal. And just for him, man, like, he deserves a moment like that. Do you know what I mean? He really deserves, like, he deserves to go to the World Cup, and he deserves a moment like that for what he's given to football. KT Forfeit is top left back in Europe. Yeah, he is. As an overlapping fullback, he's absolutely top tier. He really is. Thoughts on Palmer missing the Arsenal game? Isn't that until next weekend? Haven't we got Spurs this weekend, then Bayern, then Chelsea? Nightbot's doing bits, man. Palmer broke his toe. Jesus Christ. Anyway, yeah, we've got a lot to start preparing for. I'm going to delete all of my lineups. I only kind of like started pre-preparing a few, but I'm just going to clear them all off. Mate, French league is so hard to project, isn't it? Right. We shall start again. What time is it? 12 o'clock. We've got plenty of time. We've got Bayern next week. Yeah, isn't it like in the midweek, though, on Tuesday or Wednesday? It was announced this morning he'll miss 3 games. The Scotland and Ireland man of the match cards were deserved, but surely England's 10 wins, 10 clean sheets gets something. Wait, did Scotland get a man of the match card? I don't think Scotland got a man of the match card, did they? No, they didn't. There are 3 new cards coming out there. Fair enough. Right, so David Raya in goal, obviously. It looks like Gabriel Magalhaes will be out for several weeks now. So I've got a few options here. Obviously, Saliba will be the first guy that goes in. So let's build team 1 first with like confidence. Declan Rice will be in there for sure. Bukayo Saka will be in there for sure. And then the last pick, I don't mind Kamara against Leeds for a bit of a differential, but I kind of think Zubimendi, especially since he didn't play in this Champions League game for suspension and didn't play against Turkey for Spain as well. He's had a reasonable rest, to be fair. League for today, I think McTominay, Tierney and McLean. Wow, they're getting 3, are they? Damn. So I think we'll pop Zubimendi in here. I think I'm going to captain Rice, and that's team 1. Quite nice. For team 2, this is where we've got a bit of choice now. Do I want to put Lewis Dunk in at home to Brentford? Did he play for England, did he? No, he didn't. So he's had a good rest. Calafiori is confirmed fit, I thought. But basically, like, 2 of these 3 will play. Miles Lewis-Skelly, Calafiori and Hincapié. It'll either be Calafiori at left back and Hincapié at centre back, MLS at left back and Hincapié at centre back, MLS at left back and Calafiori at centre back, or Hincapié at left back and what's his name, Mosquera at centre back. But Odegaard might be back, but yeah, I don't think he'll jump straight in, to be fair. For this team, I'm slightly drawn towards Lewis Dunk, to be honest. A home game against Brentford. He's had a rest. He's 90% to start. And similarly for this one here, I'm half tempted to go for Kamara. Away to Leeds is a really favourable matchup for him. Up front, I've got to choose between Trossard, Martinelli and Gyökeres, and I just think we're going to pop Trossard in there, and then we're going to put Eze in there. And I'm going to captain Kamara on this one. Toss up between Hincapié and Mosquera, no. Yeah, it is. Mosquera did play left centre-back once. In a cup game. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if, like, Gyökeres was back? I'm just going to put this team in. Like, you know, I can't get relegated with it, so I might as well, even if it gets some XP on the players or something, it's probably a little bit worthwhile. Oh, here we go. No, thank you. No, thank you. He's trying to give me a swap a limited for a rare. Is Xander Clark back in, is he, for the goalkeeper spot? How much could you start with So Rare to compete? Probably like 50, 60 pounds. If you use my code to sign up, exclamation mark, So Rare, if you use that code to sign up, you'll get £150 worth of market credits when you sign up. But on top of that, right now, if you've never played limited League One, La Liga, or Eredivisie before, and you build a team for that, if you hit 380 points and I do too, you will win $50 and I will win 10. So it's another, like, it's a really good entry point right now, actually. Like, not only will you get £150 worth of market credits, we could very easily make a $50 buffer for you as well in one of these tournaments. For these, just exclamation mark duo 1, or did I put it as co-op 1? I think it's duo or duos 1. Let me test it real quick. Is it duos? Is it co-op? No, it's not co-op. Oh yeah, there you go, it's duos. So exclamation mark duos 1, exclamation mark duos 2. And exclamation mark duos 3. We'll give you the links to connect with me on these to be able to get yourself involved on that as well. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, no, you're being an idiot now. You can go. Bye-bye. Shame they only put Eredivisie thing this week. I made my first lineup before the international break, so missed out. Yeah, it's tough. That's pretty tough. Right. Premier League rare. What streak are we on here? We're on third streak, so a pretty important one, to be fair, this one. Let's build our first and best lineup. Oh, is Alisson back for Liverpool, is he? I don't have an in-season Alisson. I've got Donnarumma away to Newcastle or David Raya at home to Spurs. I'm obviously going to have to go David Raya, but that name looks like that young approach. Yeah, it does actually, doesn't it? Is that who it was? iPro FX. It could have been, yeah. Lot pretty much said straight back in. Nice. So for our defenders, De Ligt at home to Everton. Oh, I quite like that. Do you know what? I know he doesn't have as big percentage as Timber or Saliba, but Arsenal Spurs is just going to be such an unpredictable game. De Ligt's done well for United the last 2 games. Had a good game internationally against Lithuania. Do you think Hincapié or Mosquera start? I think Hincapié starts, yeah. Mukiele against Fulham might be the one. Yeah, Mukiele's really hit and miss though, isn't he? Like, decisives have really picked up his scores a lot. Like, no decisive here and his score is terrible. No decisive here and his score is, like, mediocre. Then this is obviously a great game for him against Wolves, who are bottom of the table. Like, I don't know. I don't think Mukiele is kind of like a team 3, team 4 kind of guy. I'm more looking at either Saliba or De Ligt for the first team, just because I know that they'll start and got good opportunities to play well. I'm liking Man United at the moment as well. I think the form. I'll tell you what I'm going to do though. I'm going to go for Saliba in there. I want to go for Mbeumo up front. And Mbeumo at home to Everton. That's like 100-point potential, that is. And I kind of want to go for Bruno Fernandes. And then I've got a choice. Do I want to take... Oh, let me actually put Bruno in this midfield slot. I've got a choice. Do I take a third Arsenal player and lose that 2% multi-club? Or do I take somebody else for a 2% multi-club bonus? And I think the answer is that I do not take somebody else and I put Declan Rice in here. does this team have potential for 440 points? I think the answer is spectacularly yes. Have I got Enquiries? I have, yeah. I find it so strange that Arsenal have the most favourable fixture this weekend, even bigger favourites than Chelsea versus Burnley, Liverpool versus Forest. Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I don't think Spurs are any pushovers at all. I think, yeah, Bruno is captain. I think Bruno's got 100-point potential against Everton. So has Burmo. Rice has definitely got 100-point potential against Spurs. Raya is either going to be like a clean sheet and some saves, or no clean sheet and no saves. You know, it's one of those ones. I think Raya's got a 30 or 70-point swing in him, and then it's just whether or not Saliba can do enough defensively. So I think I like that as a team, as the first team. That's a strong team to be able to put together. Let me see if I can level any of these guys up as well. David Raya, Saliba in 31 minutes. Bruno Fernandes, yes, please. And Burmo, definitely. Decky Rice, right. Remind me, please, guys, in 30 minutes at 1 o'clock, remind me, please, to pop some extra XP on Saliba. How much do we need for this? I don't know what that level is, but got enough for it. You watch Van der Ven score against us? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Right, for Team 2, we'll go for a full Arsenal stack. LSC Dan, thank you very much for the 11 months, man. Much apreciado. We'll pop a bit of JT in there. Bit of Decky Rice, bit of Bukayo Saka, and some Zubamendi. Arsenal have lost Gabriel, and it's a North London derby. Bookies giving Spurs 8-1 for the win. I find that very strange. I've not looked at history for Spurs at the Emirates. Yeah, I mean, Arsenal don't really lose very much to Spurs these days. Another 30 minutes, another 30 minutes. Okay, so we've got lots of 30-minute upgrades on Arsenal, which could be quite nice. Right, we'll go Donnarumma in goal here with Delict. We've got Eze, Florentino Luis. We'll go with Eze. Don't really care for Voltemade, especially not against Donnarumma. I've got Mukiele, Florentino Luis at home to Chelsea, Calafiori or Trossard. Surely Trossard starts. Like, Martinelli's not going to be. I'm very convinced that even if Gyökeres, Ødegaard, Martinelli, Havertz, I know Havertz has had a little bit of a relapse. Even if all these players are back, Madueke, I just think they go onto the bench. I don't think they go straight into the starting 11. I think they get some minutes against Spurs and then maybe come back against Bayern. I do think Mukiele can go into there. And then, do we want a Haaland, Gakpo, Salah, Saka, Cunha at home to Everton? Quite like that, actually. Do quite like that. What's up, CNM? How you doing, brother? Get more United players if you have a mod or something. Feels like a blowout possible. I have it limited. I don't really have too many at rare. I am very tempted to put an Alisson in, though. Alisson at home to Forest, and now I need all in seasons. So we're going to go for Calafiori. There's no way Calafiori doesn't start, right? He's back in full training. He didn't play internationally. Then we've got... What's the likely Arsenal team going to be then? It's going to be Timber, Saliba, Hincapié, Calafiori, Zubamendi, Rice, and Eze, and then Saka, Trossard. Are we going to be running Marino up front again? Fotmob has a good prediction. When do Arsenal play? Oh, Sunday, nice. Bottom mob, we've got Marino, Saka, Eze, Trossard, Rice, Zubimendi, Timber, Saliba, Mosquera, Hincapié, Raya. Jesus, there's no chance Mosquera and Hincapié, but yeah, they've got Marino up front, so I'll put Marino in there. I'll put Trossard in there. And is Yeremy Pino likely to play? Since he just got some minutes for Spain as well. Like, he's obviously a quality player. I think Pino's a good player. Pina is a good player to have in here, to be fair. Christian Norgur. The one game he doesn't come on. The one game I think 10 minutes on the field would have saved us the win there. This is a bit of a worse lineup, but I can see Pino not playing if he's fit. Oh, do you mean you can't see him not playing if he's fit? Pino plays. Let's see if I've got any upgrades here. I have, but I kind of want to prioritize that first team and get that Saliba upgrade. We could do a bit of this. These lower rated guys, just get them some percentages in. 1,000, 1,600. Is that what level that is for Saliba? I'll do the rest after I've done Saliba. So we're looking for 440 points. This lineup here will either smash 500 plus points or it will get like 300 points. Like, really depends on how the game goes. This lineup here is reasonable. Bit of misfits. This is a terrible lineup. This is just extras. This lineup here I genuinely think is sensational. Fernandez and Burmo, Saliba, Rice and Raya. Very nice indeed. Palmer's out till after the Arsenal game next weekend. Yeah, I saw somebody in the chat said he's broken his toe. That man's had a huge injury problem recently, hasn't he? Right, this lineup, however, super important. 420 points for this fourth streak. This is going to be tough. So we've got Henderson against Wolves. Raya against Spurs. Kelleher against Brighton. Or Pickford against United. Now, even if Pickford concedes 2, 3, 4 goals, he could still pick up 60 or 70 points. Especially if Man United are absolutely dominant. Henderson's got a really good matchup, but Wolves, they can't continue to be bad forever, can they? I think I'm going to go for Raya on first pick. Is Gahey injured, is he? So I've got Van Dijk at home to Forest, which I really like, and De Ligt at home to Everton, which I also really like. I'm going to put Van Dijk in there. Then we've got Foden. He didn't do so great for England, did he? One was a... Oh, he got that insane assist. Sorry, I do forget. Put it on a plate. Wolves is tricky because of new manager. My choices are basically in this moment between... Did Casemiro play twice for Brazil? Is that why he's... He did play for Brazil, didn't he, in the friendly, but it was at Emirates, so he didn't travel far. Why would he only be 70% against Everton? Surely, like, Casemiro's back in fine form. Not that I'd even pick him anyway, I'm just curious, but surely it's just Rice again. Yeah, I think it is, with the set-piece potential. Up front, again, I'm probably going to go for Mbermo again. I might go for Mbermo and Cunha, you know. Or, again, Mbermo and Bruno Fernandes. Maybe I'll put Cunha in a different lineup. Let's put Bruno in there. I mean, that is a strong lineup, and we get the 2% multi-club bonus. Can this hit 420 points? The answer is quite simply yes. I think between Bruno and Mbermo, if things go well, they could easily pick up, with Bruno as captain, they could easily pick up 250 points between them. VVD on like an extra 60 or 70 puts us up to 310. David Raya on even, let's say, 50 puts us up to 360. Declan Rice on around 60. Yeah, I think that's a really, really decent lineup for You don't think Gakpo with no... Oh, we'll have multiple teams. We're able to put 4 lineups in for it. Let's see if we can level this team up anywhere. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Burmo can go up. And Bruno Fernandes, do I want to put 4,000 XP for an extra % on Bruno Fernandes? I don't really, you know. Let's see what we've got left after I do the other teams. Right, so then for team 2, I'm just going to go for a full Arsenal team. With Henderson in goal. Let's do a bit of Saliba, bit of Zubimendi, bit of Bukayo Saka, and then Eze, Captain Saka. There are murmurs that Gahey will be back this weekend. Yeah, that's all right. I don't have him in season. Oh, I do have him in season at limited, mind you, but I've got plenty of quality players. So I'm going to do Kelleher, and then we're going to pick Manchester United players. So we're going to go De Ligt. Surely Casemiro starts, right? Like, again, not that I necessarily want him. I think Phil Foden against Newcastle is not a bad option. I want Matheus Cunha, and I want Cody Gakpo in there as well. That's not bad. I'll captain Cunha. Let's see what we can upgrade here. Kelleher can go up 1. De Ligt can go up 1. So can Foden. And so could... Wow, Gakpo, I haven't even got a level 1. Jesus. If I'm going to buy a Liverpool player, is there a smarter player to buy for some points? Kirkez at 5. Curtis Jones, Neone. Yeah, not really. Don't mind a Joe Gomez or a Woodman. I think Joe Gomez is probably the best option there at £1.32. £1.14 actually. He'll give me the 10 points that I need, and he has like potential for me to actually use him in arena somewhere down the line. That Woodman is 30 points. Oh, is he? Oh, because he's special edition, yeah. You are correct. That is way better. That is way better. There we go. Damn, does that mean I'm now going to be looking at like getting the next level? Not too many points, but no, I'm all right with that. All right, last lineup. We'll just do best ops that's left over here. So we'll go Pickford in goal. We'll go Yuri and Timber. Who do I also have there? Esteve, Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw could be a good alternative to have as my extra. In midfield, Casemiro, Kamara. Kamara against Leeds. Again, I don't mind. I've got him in super rare. Basically, for me here, between Casemiro or Kamara, who would you go with? Bradley is out for 3 weeks, so Gomez could start. Gomez might get game time now. We have no right backs. Surely Szoboszlai is going to play right back though, no? What's up, Kendo? How you doing, man? I think I like the idea of Casemiro, man. I just feel like Casemiro's got a good performance in him somewhere down the line. We'll put a Bukayo Saka in there, of course. And then last but not least, We could either use Declan Rice, Mukiele, Granit Xhaka, William Saliba, Yurian Timber, Garnacho, Matheus Cunha. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's not a bad lineup. You think Jones goes right back? 1,700, 1,800. Wow, Casemiro also super low. Right, let me see then. What did I have for these level ups? Oh yeah, it was, do I want to spend 4,000 XP on Bruno Fernandes? I do. Yes, here. Yes, here. Can't afford anywhere else. Oh, I'm only a few hundred XP short of upgrading Eze. That's my Prem lineups, guys. Not too bad. Not too bad. We've got some really nice options there. Hopefully we can hit Streak 3 Rare and Streak 4 Limited and move on to some bigger streaks. Then we've got League One. Now, League One Rare, it's going to be so difficult, but we've got Rulli, DU for Leon. We'll go for Rulli. In defense, what is up with PSG, man? Nuno Mendes is at 0%. Did he get injured in international duty? No, he just didn't even play after the Bayern game. Pacho's only at 30%. Marquinhos is only at 20%. Look at these PSG players. How can you predict? All of them have such little game time. Like, everyone is just getting absolutely rinsed. Mendes and Hakimi got injured in the same game. So Lucas Hernandez is a pretty sure thing then. Vitinha will certainly go in. I guess Paichao against Nice is what's wrong with Kvaratskhelia? Yeah, he played both games for Georgia. Why would he only be at 60%? Is it because they've got such an easy game that he might be rested for the Champions League game? Who have they got? Spurs? No, I don't think so. What are we saying? Kvaratskhelia to start? Could go for Gonçalo Ramos, Enriquez, and it is tough for PSG. Like, the one regret I have for this season so far is picking PSG, like, and going full blown on them, because, you know, with Dembele's injury and with their rotation, just generally speaking, they have been an absolute nightmare to try and project. Going to go for João Neves in there. They and I don't think Spurs will be that hard to rest Kvicha, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'll pop him in this lineup, but we'll go for Leon against Leon. We'll go for another Lucas Hernandez. A bit of Zaire Emery. What about Bradley Barkler at 70%? Didn't he play for France as well? Yeah, he did both games. 1-4. Like, he's not getting rested, is he? He's not getting rested. He's going in. It's going to be Kvaratskhelia, Barkler, and Ramos up front, because Doué is injured, Dembele is injured, Hakimi's injured, Pacho is in, not Pacho, what's his name? Mayulu striker. Mayulu's just not good enough, I don't think. He's all right, but he's just so young, man. Like, it's one thing to put these youngsters in with like the full starting 11 and stuff, but when they're missing so many of their, like, experienced players as it is, I just can't see them playing like Mayulu, Zaire Emery, and Bailly all together, even against like an easy team, because they are not actually storming the league like they have done previously. They can't continually afford to rest players. Like, these are the sort of games where they've got to go and get 3 points. They can't afford to drop the points, like Marseille and Lens and Strasbourg, and to be fair, Lyon, Monaco and Lyon right behind them there as well. right on their tails, man. They will, like, they're waiting for PSG to slip up. Yeah, Lens are doing very well. Lens. Did Fabian Ruiz play for Spain? So I'd ask again, why would he be at 40%? I would have thought Fabian Ruiz, with how much football he's missed, they'd want to get, like, minutes in his legs, get him, like, match fit. I'm going to put Fabian Ruiz in. I'm going to put Pai Chow in. Mendes, Hakimi, Dembele, all nil point. He was 90% like 25 minutes ago. Oh, was he? Oh, something came out? Or is it just... I'm still going to put him in there anyway. And then last but not least, we've got Prasso against Lille, Mayulu, Marquinhos, and that is about it. I've got a load of trash here, haven't I? That I should get rid of, to be fair. Let's pop Mayulu in here. I recognise I've got my striker against my goalkeeper, but I literally don't have any other options. So, never mind, eh? Never mind. Right, we're on first streak here anyway, so we're only looking for 400 points. That first team should be able to get 400 points. No do to boot it. Now, for this limited streak, not only here do we need 400 points as well. It's streak 3, but we want to be hitting 380 points here so that we can grab that duos content. So we'll go for Chevalier in goal. Zabarny in defense. Vitinha. It's a risk, but I've got to go. I feel like I've got to go for Kvaratskhelia. Have you seen the new rookie compact? I haven't, not yet. Yeah, I think Zabarny will be definitely starting. I'm gonna put Kvaradona in there. Golovin, decent matchup for him, but Trent finally getting to start this weekend. How do you know that? Makes my life a bit easier, mind you, but how do you know that? That's a great team, by the way, that can, as long as I get 5 starters there, we're going to smash 400 points. Even if Kvaradona only comes off the bench, I think we're still going to smash it. Price from Duos, market credits or cash? It's cash, yeah, like $50 if you win. So you can sign up right now, use my code, get £150 worth of market credits. After you get that £150 worth of market credits, you can then go and win $50 with the team that you buy. Why is Balerdi up to 90% now when he didn't play 4 in a row? Why didn't he play 4 in a row? I'm still going to put Hernandez in there for now. We're going to go for Zaire Emery. I'm going to go for Bradley Barcola. Baraldi 60% more than 90. But Balerdi, yeah. Yeah, we're after, like, he wasn't even in the starting lineup properly, like prior to his injury. Like, he's a good player. I bought him because he's was cracking scores, and I thought, man, he looks like a good player to get. Then obviously I bought him, and you know, he won't see a football field again for 3 years now because I picked him up. But I don't really have much great things here. Again, I'm going to go for Angel Gomez. I'm also going to put Bryce Samba in here because then I get cap 260, which is a nice little bonus there. Just so we're inside things. Can you edit your lineups once the team sheets have been announced? No. So this game week will lock at 6 p.m. for all of this stuff here. You can create lineups after the team sheets are announced, but it's a different tournament with different prizes. I get Rulli. We'll go for a Baraldi. I don't really have many options here, so it's going to be a bit of guesswork now for the last few. We're going to go Gonçalo Ramos, and we're going to go Fabian Ruiz. These bonuses they bought in this year are fantastic. What, the cap 260 and stuff? Yeah, they're pretty good. I think the game's just in a really brilliant spot, to be fair. I'm still massively, massively hoping for and looking forwards to like the quick play from NBA. Have any of you guys still been like engaging in that? How's that been going? I'll go for a bit of Ansu Fati. And then we'll go for Testament. I'm looking forward to the World Cup this year. Hope they go good. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Duo missions. Club football's finally back. Jump into 3 live duo missions this next game week. Yeah, indeed, guys. So if you want the duo missions, exclamation mark duos 1, duos 2, and duos 3 will give you the links to this here. Bomb, bomb, bomb. And then at that point, if you've never played French League, La Liga, or Eredivisie before, you build a team. We both hit 380 or more points. I win $10. You win $50. Everyone wins. Apart from So Rare. So Rare lose. That's what we want. Beat the game, baby. All right, that's French League done. We go to La Liga. La Liga. So how do we know Trent is starting in La Liga? This is only 400 streak for me, so I don't have to worry about like buying anyone, so to speak. We've got Unai Simon against Barcelona. Terrible idea. Aguirre-Zabala against Levante. Great idea. I've been playing quick play a bit and I really enjoy it, but unfortunately I'm removing it after this week. Oh, are they? Is that because it didn't succeed or because it was too successful and like people were just milking it? Or is it because people just weren't playing it? We've got Lejeune. Damn, Lejeune against Oviedo. Might be a better option than Trent against Elche, to be fair. You know what? I'm actually going to put him in my first team. That's mad. So Febas is there against Real Madrid, but as we know, Febas can score points. Even against Barcelona, got 41. They've lessened the requirements for this week. Oh, that means not enough people hitting it. Best time to give it a try. How come 4 hours is at 70%, guys? Does anyone know? You got minutes for Spain against Turkey. They're at home to Girona. Surely 4 hours is a sort of player. Like, he's such a key player for Betis. Who have they got in the Champions League? Utrecht. There's no way he's getting rested. He's playing deeper now. What, 4 hours is he? Isco's back, and that's why 4 hours is... Okay, gotcha. Jordana Perfecta has him at 100. Listen, if he's a Spanish international, even just as a sub, he's just playing for Betis, isn't he? He's not playing. If he was like a Real Madrid player or a Barcelona player, maybe he wouldn't be playing. And even if he's playing deeper, I like him there. I also like Anthony there. And then I really like Kylian Mbappe against Elche. Yamal at home to Atletico, maybe not so much. So I'm going to go for Mbappe. Mbappe's not injured, is he? Didn't he just play for France? Like, yeah, he literally got a goal and 2 assists. Sorry, an assist and 2 goals against Ukraine. Yamal, for some reason, they have it 50%. Yeah, he's just been having some, like, you know, what is it, the groin injury, hasn't he? Can this team hit 400 points? You goddamn right it can. He pulled out of the squad for France after the first game, but back in full training. Mbappe got off with injury for the first match for France. Oh, gotcha. But he's back in full training, so he's fine. We're going to do... Oh, maybe I can put 3 teams together here, actually. Let's do Courtois. Let's do Trent. Let's do Febas. Tough game against Real Madrid, I know, but he's a good AA scorer. Let's do Vinny J, who, honestly, the fact, mate, he's due a goal, isn't he? Because surely it can't be. How is Rashford 30%, by the way? Like, Rashford is like one of the most informed players in La Liga at the moment. He is not trained for 2 days. He has a fever. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So Lewandowski, what did he do for Poland, for Lewa? An assist against Holland, an assist and a goal against Poland. Oh, sorry, Malta. A hat-trick against Celta Vigo. Fair to say Lewa is back. Yeah, I think Lewa in there is a really good option. And then I'm going to captain Trent on this one. Oh, I'm only 5 points over the cap. Do I have a 49 midfielder? Oh, NepentheZ. Now, he hasn't been playing. He was playing centre-back a lot. He doesn't score very well, but I'll get 4% on top. Or I could take out Vinicius Jr. Put Lewa in here. And I've got 54 available. Valentin Gomez. Wait, why is he... Oh, it's same thing, right? Because Isco is back. Oh, no, he's a defender. I don't know much about Betis. I've just managed to craft loads of their players. Rashford is out with a... Okay, so Rashford's out. Okay, I'm going to go for Vinny J here. I'm not going to try and save the bonus points. I'm going to captain Trent still. Still, though, yeah. Isco only 10% to start. And we can, for the first time, because of all the crafts that I've done over the course of the season, we've actually built a third team. It's not going to be the greatest team. Wait, what? I want a new team, please. It's only going to be in Division 3 as well. But we are going to be able to utilize a third team, which is great. So we've got... We could have Eder Militao. Christensen, did he play internationally? He did against Scotland, got an assist against Belarus, got 58 points. The Barcelona defense is so difficult to project, though, isn't it? Even with Militao, is Rudiger out as well? David Alaba's out. Don't I have a Rudiger? Yeah, Rudiger's out. Mate, I've got all of the Real Madrid players. They're all just bloody injured. Fran Garcia's down at 10%. Eder Militao. Big ass. I don't want to play even if he was starting against Real Madrid. I think I'm going to risk Gomez in here. So up front, I can't... Like, there's no point trying to, like, use Rodrigo, is there? Man. Because he's being let go now in January, isn't he? He's just not working. So I think we'll go with... If Chouameni is out as well, doesn't Ceballos actually have a decent chance to start against Elche? Especially given the fact they got Champions League... No, it's only against Olympiacos, but they got Champions League the next game week. This is exactly the sort of game I'd expect Ceballos to pick up a start in. How much is Asensio for Madrid? Probably about like... Between, I don't know. I guess between like 50 and £100. Let's see if he's on the thing here. Howson is £260. Yeah, Asensio would probably be like £80, £100, something like that. Chouameni could be back. I think up front we're going to have to go for... I don't want to waste Lamine in here. I'm going to go for Vinicius again. So I've got to put in-season players in here. Now, this is Team 3, so we're going to go with Sis in there. And then our extra is going to be either Big Ass, Fanlu Sanchez, Chouameni or Christensen. It does feel like a little bit of a waste to have Unai Simon in here, but because he's away against Barcelona, I kind of don't mind it. Did I level up yet? No, I haven't. Let me go and do that. That big William Saliba. Oh, it's only 2,000. That's all right. So we'll do... Well, let's do Bukayo Saka up to level 7. And then in 30 days, we'll have him at just about level 9. That's three not bad teams, to be fair. I think that in terms of hitting 400 points, that first team and that second team both have the capability. But as you can see, my percentage bonuses here are really poor. Can I get 2 people? Yeah, I can. There we go. There's a little bit of an upgrade there. you know if Joan Garcia starts with Barcelona? I think he will once he's back fit, yeah. Who do you reckon starting with Saliba versus Tottenham? I think Hincapié. Yeah, I think Hincapié will as well. What's up, Mo Today? How you doing, man? Right, La Liga Limited now. Now, this is important. Even though I'm only on the first streak, I need to hit 380 points. Oh, yeah, Joan Garcia looks like he's fully back in there. I need to hit 380 points for us. Now, we've got Valles against Girona. Courtois against Elche. I'm going to go for Courtois there. Howson. Is Howson going to play, or is he actually injured? Is he back? Again, it's so hard to predict the Real Madrid and Barcelona defenses. Trent has been confirmed to start, though, right? Is that right? Are there free-to-play options on Serie? Oh, yeah, there are, yeah. Flick confirmed Joan Garcia will start. Okay, so I think I'm just going to do a Real Madrid stack and a Barcelona stack. So Fede Valverde, we're going to go Jude Bellingham for sure. We're going to go Kylian Mbappe for sure. And then we're going to go Vinicius Jr. for sure. We're going to go Real Madrid stack. I just hope Mbappe starts. Then we're going to go for the Barcelona stack. Starting with Juan Garcia. Moving into Eric Garcia. Did he play for Spain, did he? No, he did not. So he should be nice and fit. We've got Jules Koundé as an option as well, but I prefer Garcia as a player. Fermin is going to be starting. Oh, I've got such great options in La Liga. It's just getting the starters that's a problem. So we'll do Fermin. We'll do... Surely Ferran Torres is definitely going to start then. Probably Fermin on the left, right. If Rashford and Rafinha are both out, Torres will start if Rashford is out. Yeah. The question is do I want Ferran Torres or do I want Lewandowski? Like, Lewandowski's not great for the AA. He's only great for the DAs. Whereas Ferran Torres has got that opportunity to get... Oh, he doesn't even get AA, to be fair. Jesus. He literally does not get AA. Thanks, Roxpal. Rafa will play minutes off the bench, but not 100% not starting. I think I'm going to go for Lewandowski, and then we're going to go for Lamine. And do that full Barcelona setup. Did you see Barcelona looking at Kane in the summer to replace Lewandowski? Damn. I think, would Kane even want to go? I think that depends, doesn't it, on what Bayern win this year. We've got Dimitrovic or Valles. We're going to go Valles. Carreras. So Valverde is back here because obviously if he's 100% starting or 90% starting, I want to play him. Dani Olmo's up in at 80% to start as well. We'll go with Anthony. I actually really like Dani Olmo as an option. I'm going to go Mbappe, but I really like Dani Olmo as an option. His release clause for the summer is 55 million. Why is it so cheap? Yeah, I already did that, James. Thanks. You would expect Kane to be commanding in the like 80, 90, 100 million range. That release clause is only for Spurs as a buyback. Ah, gotcha. Then we've got Dimitrovic. So here's where I put the more risky players in. So Balde, did Balde play Spain? No, he didn't. I like Balde a lot. I think he's a quality football player. He just doesn't start all the time. So my question is, do we go Howson or do we go Balde? Or do we go Krabassi? Like, I like Krabassi as well, but now he's played both games for Spain. Maybe he's saved for Chelsea. He'll be 33 next summer, though. Yeah, he's got a good 10 years in him yet. Dean will play. Oh, I like Baena against Getafe is a good option. Olmo against Atletico Madrid is a good option. No, Athletic Bilbao, beg your pardon. I think I'm going to go Valverde again. Brian Hill, not interested in. Rafa Mir, not interested in. Alvarez, not really interested in. He's a decent player, Alvarez, but not really interested in. I think we're going to go for Ferran Torres. And then the last player that we get to choose from, guys, is either going to be Lo Celso, although I presume he'll be saved for Champions League. They've only got Utrecht. They need the points there. We've got Valverde that we've already got in the team. Howson already in the team. We've got Vinicius Jr. or Jude. I quite like a Jude in here. Yeah, it's nice. I'm actually going to captain Jude as well. But Celso starts. Need to get a Gula limited. I do, but he's still so expensive, man. He was one of the most expensive limiteds at the start of the season. And because his form was so good, he's just stayed expensive. I don't really have much XP left now, do I? 398. There you go. Jude Bellingham. Up you go, Sunshine. All right, those are my 4 teams. Now, again, the question isn't can this hit 360 points for the hot streak, because it obviously absolutely can. The question is, can we hit 380 points for the duos? And the answer is yes, it absolutely can. Delightful. We like it. Up next, Bundesliga. Now, we've obviously got a tough Bundesliga run this time around, guys, because Bayern are playing Stuttgart. Bayer are playing Stuttgart. And that makes it difficult for me, because that's 2 of my like best setups all in the same game. So we're going to put Baku, I guess. Nah, Schlotterbeck's just got to go in. He's just a serial good scorer, isn't he? Dortmund are playing Stuttgart, not Bayern. That's why I said Bayer, like Bayvar Bay, like Bayer, Verbusch, whatever they're called. Do you know what I mean? Or is that Borussia? For Borussia Dortmund. I thought the B was still for Bayer, wasn't it? Just not Bayern. As in like Bayern Mönchengladbach or Borussia Mönchengladbach, still the same thing. But either way, it's these guys, blue, these. You're thinking of Leverkusen. I know Bayer Leverkusen, obviously. I just thought the B in here was also for Bayer, like, rather than... Anyway, doesn't matter. Stuttgart won the last 5 games against them. I'm going to go Baku here. I'm going to go Kimmich here. I'm going to go Harold here. I want to go this Harold here, even though he's got less percentages. Why would El Canus only be at 70%? To protect him for the go-ahead Eagles game? I'm either going to go with Diaz against Freiburg or Schlotterbeck. If I go with Schlotterbeck, I get the multi-club bonus. If I go with Diaz and Bayern smash, I've got a way bigger chance of just scoring way more points. So we're going to go with Diaz and sacrifice that 2%. We're going to captain Kane. Borussia. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Borussia Dortmund. We've got Atobolu. We've got Schlotterbeck. We've got Harold. Chabot is back, is he? I guess the choice I've got here then is, do I want to go with Fabio Vieira against Augsburg, which is actually a really good matchup for him, or do I want to risk El Canus? I'm not quite sure why he's on 70%. Obviously, I appreciate, again, like goalkeeper against striker, but I just don't have any other goalkeeper options right now. However, now's a really good time to buy new goalkeepers, to be fair. Do you know what? I just like Fabio Vieira. I'm going to go with Fabio Vieira. I think this is a really good team, to be fair. I know, like, there could be some jeopardy between striker and goalkeeper, but I think Chabot, Schlotterbeck, Vieira, and Kane all got massive scoring potential. I would have a third team. It wouldn't be a great team, but I would have a third team if I bought a goalkeeper. We'd go Thiate, El Canus, Bundav, and then just whoever else. We've got like Jeltz or Assignon or Kima. Like, as I say, they're not like great. It's not a great team. Is it worth buying a goalkeeper for that sort of team? I don't think so. maybe after this game week where I've got like better matchups for all of the players, maybe then. Why not add it for the XP even without a starting? Yeah, like I could do, to be fair. Yeah. In fact, I should probably put a goalkeeper on that's got Breadlow. So if the Stuttgart goalkeeper for some reason gets injured or doesn't start, he'll get some points. I should probably do that with the fourth lineup as well, actually, because it's all in Division 3, isn't it? So it doesn't really harm anything negatively. Pop in Assignon. Kima. What's wrong with Leveling? Has he been injured? Man, I had such high hopes for Stuttgart, man. And they're doing well in the league as well. They're just like, the players aren't always performing superbly. Maybe worth it to upgrade Atobolu in the second lineup and move him to the third. Yeah, you're not wrong with that one. You're not wrong. Who's a better goalkeeper? Like I was even just looking there at Gulashi, and I think £127 for in-season Gulashi is a banging price, isn't it? This Fernandez guy at £46. That's an insane price for an in-season goalkeeper. And he doesn't always get great scores, but goalkeepers are so hard, especially in the Bundesliga anyway, where there's so many goals. In this lineup, you don't even need in-season. I don't, you're right, but I will, because the next, I'm going to have to change a player around because the next lineup is going to have too many in-season players, classic players. I wouldn't buy a classic goalkeeper because you lose so much percentage on them. I really like this guy. I really like him. And if we look at what's his classic price compared to his in-season? £35 I'd have to pay for his in-season. £19 for his classic. But look at that, man. 3% only. 4% at £21 versus what would I get I'd be straight on to 6 or 7%, wouldn't I, with or even 10%, wouldn't it be? What are we saying? Let's pop him in here and see what the percentage goes to. It goes to 17% multi-club season. Whereas if we took his classic, or he would lose a season bonus, it would be 4% and scarcity. So it's a cost of 3%. I'm hooked on Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is brilliant, isn't it? I'm torn. I don't want another pile of crap goalkeeper. It's one of those things where if I buy him for 21 quid, what the problem if I buy him classic is I'm now forced to use more in-season players outfield. Whereas if I buy an in-season goalkeeper, I don't have to worry about that going forwards. I can use a better classic. How often is he trading as a classic goalkeeper to the point where if I wanted to sell him on again, he's trading reasonably well enough that I could use him. If I'm not liking it, I can sell him. Are you doing so rare lineups? I am indeed. I am indeed. So do I want to pay £19 for a 3%er or £21 for a 4%er? And the answer is I want to pay £19 for a 3%er. No, I do not, because Pug doesn't accept. Oh wait, don't I have to offer a trade? Why? Oh. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay. No, I can't. I'm streaming, babe. I can't go now. I told you that. Yeah. I can go in the morning and get it. with you. Like, yeah, we'll just take the kids with us. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Goalkeepers are trading often as classic because people with budget teams. Yeah. Let me just yeah, if I offer him a trade, let's say £18.50. And you not just trade some cards you don't use. Sure could, yeah. Sure could. Don't like doing that though. I like keeping my cards. Right. Where was I? Oh, here. Oh, has he got back already? Let's go here. And here. And into here. And put him in here. Now we don't have the goalkeeper issue. And then in here, we go him in here. And then in here, we go him in here. Very nice. Very nice. Right, Bundesliga Limited. Now, this is a lot easier because my players are a lot better. Bell against Stuttgart, Flecken against, what was that, Wolfsburg, Werder Bremen, whatever they're called, or Nubel against Dortmund. We're going to go for or Niklas, or do I have a classic? Rono against St. Pauli. I'm going to go for Flecken in the first lineup. We're going to go for Kimmich, Kane, and Elise. Now, do I want to put Mittelstadt in? Like, surely, like, he's not just going to, like, fallen off the face of the earth, is he? Just because he's got a tough game. He's still going to have great opportunity to get goals and assists. We only need 380 points. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing for Team 1 anyway. For Team 2, we'll go for Nubel and Chabot. We'll go for Luis Diaz and Baku. No, we won't. We'll go for Luis Diaz and Harry Kane. And then in midfield, we've got Reitz, Johannesson, Fabio Vieira. I like Fabio Vieira's vibe, man. That's a nice team. I haven't done Eredivisie yet, no. I'm going to be buying some players for Eredivisie, though, because I want to make sure I've got really strong lineups. Team number 3. Hey, Lodin, thanks for the 15 months, brother. What's up, Net? Buzzing for the North London derby this weekend? I am indeed, mate. I am indeed. Looking forward to it a lot. Could be a good game. Let's hope it's Arsenal win it, you know. I just hope that Arsenal win it. Vieira, whoa. Vieira, whoa. He comes from Senegal. He plays for Arsenal. Vieira, whoa. Is there a benefit to packing rookies? Not common. I don't know why they've given those rookie common packs. They don't really have much value, to be fair. Unless they've got something other coming that we don't know about that they might have value for. Nebel against Hoffenheim. Yeah, this is like dregs. This team is like yeah, just literal dregs. It's cap 260 and multi-club, though, so that's pretty good. Spurs are the ideal opponents after the draw. Yeah, go out there, smash them, get a big win. Right, Jupiler Pro League. This is an area that I wouldn't mind improving on as well, but if I get up to like Streak 3. So we've got Kokobo. Terrapin's got a good matchup. Burgess, McAllister, or Kouassi. I'm going to go for Michele after his banging performance for Belgium. Wow, I don't have many midfielders, guys. I've got Titraoui, but he's against Bruges. Okay, what we're going to do then is we're going to go for Burgess in here. McAllister in there. We're going to go for Hans van Aken in there. And we're going to do Zolis. And then we're going to do Forbes or Skoras. Did Forbes play internationally? Yes, he did. He got subbed on and won a penalty. Good for him. Good for him. Let's pop Forbes in there and screw off that multi-club bonus. We're going to captain Vanaken. He's due 100, his hands. Bad season for Nabel. I got him too. Yeah, I've had him for a few years on the game, and he's always been brilliant. Fancy Sarr to score against Wolves. Yeah, Sarr's a quality player, isn't he? Right, then we've got Layson at home. We go for Burgess. We go for Titraoui. We go for Skoras. And we go for Michele. I know we've got Titraoui against Michele there, but I don't really have many other options on that one. Seeing the Hazard game could be called off when I'm going for the fourth row contender streak is not what I want to see. How come it could be called off? They got bad weather out there, have they? We'll go for Kokobo. Niakosi. It would make more sense for me to swap the goalkeepers around, wouldn't it? Yeah, the pitch. I'm gonna put Kokobo in there, just so I can put goalkeeper and defender together in this one. Shrevers, Niang, Lansan. Man, what a waste. What a waste. We've got Skoras and Forbes. And then we're going to have Guillagon or Delorge Nieper in here. We'll go for Delorge. We're going to captain Forbes. 3 decent lineups. Again, I'm only going for 400 points here, so it's not the end of the world. We've got 3 quality lineups there. This first team has got the potential to go for 400 points. If I can get up to streak 3, I'll strengthen these. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep running these as much as I can. For limited, we're also on first streak at limited. Screaming for some mids. Yeah, I am massively. For limited, we'll go with damn, Van Crombrugge. Love that. At home, with a great matchup, we'll do Michele. At limited as well, to be fair. We'll do Zolis. Bertuccini's back now, which is great news. Who do I have? Classic midfielder. Oh, it was Stoikers. If Stoikers back, my midfield situation is like recovered a little bit because I've got Ito, Stoikers, Titraoui. This Maertins at 70%. Did you see the new League SBCs? Yeah, I'll do a video on them for tonight. Surely he's back now. Like, international break. He's had a few more weeks of recovering and training. He's got a decent matchup for him to come straight back into as well. Or we've got Hadri, or we've got Ito. Now, Ito has got a decent match, actually. He should start. Yeah, I'm going to pop him in there. Roja with the 45 months, man. Thank you very much. That is much appreciado. I'm going to go for Bertuccini in there to keep the multi-club. I also just think Bertuccini's back from injury. Again, lots of time to recover. Should be smashing it now. You'd play Smets in extra. You don't think Bertuccini's got a sensational match up there? Is Smets set piece taker? Is Smets on sets? I suppose he gets all of these scores with AA only, doesn't he? It's pretty Pretty good, to be fair. Just in your Bundesliga lineups, I'm a bit behind. I recommend Loic Bardet from Leverkusen if you want to have Flecken plus X instead of Grimaldo. Yeah, Bardet's doing well. He had a little wobble at the start of the season, didn't he? Instead, you reckon instead of Mittelstadt? I can't use him actually because he's a classic. That's why I didn't put him in. I've got Elise as the classic in this team. Smets is just safer for a number 1 lineup. Right, we'll go for Koosmans, Burgess, Titrawi, finally getting some good scores under his belt. Forbes and Michele. Gotta love it. Wasn't here for your Prem lineups, but Allison should be back if that's... Yeah, I've got Allison in a rare lineup, I think. Obviously, we only need the first streak for this one as well, so these lineups don't have to be like super, super, super intense. Put a Polo in goal. Crafted this guy. Always love finding players I've crafted to be able to put back in, like, into it. We'll go Bertuccini. I'll go Stoica's classic here. Oh no, did I use him already? I'll go Ito here, or Kadri. Both of them are decent. We'll go Ito. And then we'll go Stoica's. It's Hyung Yuo. If Hyung Yuo is better to start. Kevin Rodriguez has got a good... what's happened to Promise David? Is he just like done for the year? 40% start. Like, wasn't he like top scorer last season? Oh, is a small risk. We'll pop Stoica's in then. Just a shame that what's the other goalkeeper? If he's 45, no, he's way higher. Or have we got a different midfielder? Because I'm only like a few... Yes, is Hrosovsky back? So he was on the bench internationally. He doesn't score very well, but he'll give me 4% bonus. That's quite a nice bonus points. Rodriguez is also in better form. Yeah, terrible form. Because it's because of his injuries, though, isn't it? Like he didn't really. He had a small injury at the start of the season and just hasn't really recovered since then. So we've got Niakosi, Nkuba, Nzita. Nzita's got a tough matchup. Damn, man, his scores are wild. They're either insane or awful. St. Jargo I don't care about. Oscar Gill I don't care about. All right, so we'll go for Niakosi. Got goalkeeper against a defender, but I don't really care. Then we've got this Mertens guy. What has he done? Off the bench with assists in both games. Pretty good. We've got Van der Pere. Conceded a penalty, still got a mad score. Great score. Is he potentially a risk for the Galatasaray game? Shrevers is out injured. That's too bad. And then alternatively, we've got Kadri or Ito. I think we'll put Ito in here then. And then we'll go with Kevin Rodriguez. And the final slot will be for Saur, I guess. Yeah, why not? I only need to hit 360 points. Niakosi plays against Ito. Like, this is team 4. It really doesn't matter. And like I say, I only need to hit 360 points. One of these lineups should accidentally trip up into 360 points. Now for the main one, guys. Well, let's do Eredivisie Rare first. I should only have 2 teams here at very most. Maybe even only 1. So we've got Mauro Junior. We've got Cherry against NEC. We're going to put Pedicic in here. No, not Pedicic. Oscar Glock against Excelsior. I've got 2 Perisic's now, guys. How about that? I won 1. Now, obviously, Perisic has done great internationally. If he could just bring that form back to club, that would be delightful. Yeah, I'm going to go for Gasiorowski in there. Did you know about these players before So Rare? A lot of them, yeah. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Oh, I've got Velem Reuter. So I've got to choose, guys, between Sutalo, Virgo. Oh, no game. Wait, why is Virgo there but not? Or this gay guy for Ajax. There's another person I crafted as well, interestingly enough. Gaskiarowski's on Fraud Watch this weekend. He is. Sutalo. So Sutalo played internationally. Why on earth would he be at 40% for the Benfica game, perhaps? Is that why Gay is at 60%? It's going to be one or the other. Virgo's on loan. He shouldn't be there. Okay. Trauner just honestly forever injured, this man. He comes back for like 2 weeks and then gets injured again permanently. Look at his scores back in the day, man. This is why I bought him. When he plays, he's just such... Well, when Schlott was manager as well, he was so good. We'll go with Gay because he's at a higher percentage. Stein at 40%. Did he play internationally? No, he got subbed on against the Go Ahead Eagles. He was coming back from injury, though, wasn't he? Is he potentially as well going to be rotated for Celtic? Let's go Perisic up front. I guess Cherry's going to be that midfielder, even though it's against Feyenoord. And then my last pick will be... Oh, Kathleen's back from injury. Damn. Now, he is a banger of a player. I might put him in. Proper's on 0%. So either Stein or Kathleen I've got as my options. Oh, I can't put Kathleen in here, actually, because I need in-season. Beg your pardon. So I've either got to risk Stein or Sutalo. Trauner won't be back anytime soon as well. Sutalo I'll do. Stein against NEC and then Celtic. Or Sutalo against Excelsior and then Benfica. Sutalo gets subbed on even if he doesn't start. Mad that he plays internationally, isn't it? And he can't get game time for Ajax. Stein because defender subs are rarer. Not with Sutalo, though, actually. He didn't come on against Heerenveen. But otherwise got subbed on here, subbed on here, subbed on here, and subbed on here. That was international, subbed on here and subbed on here. I'm going to go for Stein, though. I'm going to captain Perisic. This is definitely a lineup I might come back to before 6 p.m. and, like, improve. Because there's no point having a Perisic, like, wasted in a dead lineup. Right, now for the limited. This is where we need to hit that 380 points. So let's see what we've got. So Barkas, Velem Reuter, De Graaf, or Kovar. We're going to go for Kovar and just hope the PSV keep that clean sheet. We're going to go for either Dest or... Where's Mauro Jr.? Do I not have a limited version? I guess I don't. I'm going to go for Gaskiarowski. Why is this Marvin Young guy getting some... just 2 good games? He's not actually... Jorginho Dest has been struggling after his injury again. Like, he had a great start to the season, had a small injury, and then has come back and not been very good whatsoever. Kathleen should play. Yeah, I need him in season, though. I can't use him, to be fair. I am going to go with Gaskiarowski there. In midfield is going to be Veerman. Up front is going to be Perisic. I might do this Perisic and Dennis Mann, perhaps. This is surely the week for a PSV stack to just absolutely smash, isn't it? Oh, thanks, Rito Pal. Why did PSV sell Pai Chow? He was really good last season. They probably just got loads of money for him, mate. Dest cooked versus Uruguay on Sunday. Oh yeah, Pai Chow played for Feyenoord as well. Yeah, he was brilliant in the Eredivisie. That's why I have him like in the first place. So we've got Willem Reuter. We'll take a Serginho Dest here. Mijnans. Edisic. And then Zerouki against Volendam. Yeah, do you know what? I like that. I like that. I do like that. I'm going to captain Perisic in this one. NAC usually don't give up a lot of goals, but they should still easily win. Then we've got Barkas against Telstar. Reed, is that an international score here? Nope, just a terrible score. Reed's a decent player, though, with a decent matchup. I like him. Reed as a defensive stack with Willem Reuter might be better than Dest. No. Goalkeepers are so hit and miss. I don't like last year I used to be so particular about defensive stacks. This year I just don't care. Van Bergen, mate, remember his card in FIFA about 4 or 5 years ago? It was absolutely sensational, wasn't it? We're going to actually have to use him. I don't really have a choice. We'll pop a Serginho Dest in here as well, I think. And we'll captain Dest. Thought Pepe is back. Why does Gustil have 70%? I've no idea, mate. I've no idea. And then we'll go De Graaf. Because I don't have anyone else. Rots is decent with a decent matchup. So is Van Rooij. And Marvin Young's got a decent matchup as well. We're going to go for Rots. You can add Kathleen here as well, right? I mean, the rare one. I can, yeah, I can. Yeah, so probably for my striker spot in this team, it'll be him. Tag Haleen. He's a decent player when he starts, but you just don't know if he's going to start. We'll do Van den Belt for FC Trente. Yeah, so I don't have it. Oh, yeah, so Pepe's at 30%. Maybe he's just not due to start. I don't know. Maybe he's expected to... I mean, he hasn't started a game in ages, but he should be fully back now, though, shouldn't he? Maybe they're saving him for Liverpool. Maybe they'll just give him 30 minutes again, and then he'll start against Liverpool. I've got Linton as well, but terrible matchup. But yeah, I don't mind putting Kathleen in there. Yeah, League 1, 6 o'clock, Moritz. And we'll do Van Rooij in here as well. We've got a pretty much full Trente stack. I'm gonna captain Kathleen. He's gonna bag 100 points for me. I can feel it in my bones. Right. So the question isn't can I hit 360 here. The question is, does one of these teams have enough to hit 380? And I would dare say all of these teams have enough to hit 380. So I don't actually need to buy anyone to improve these lineups. I think they're all 4 of them could easily pop off, especially these first 2. Absolutely sensational. Hill scored a hat-trick last game. That's probably why. That would certainly lean into it, wouldn't it? Right, we've got MLS. Damn, is there even any MLS players playing? I probably don't even have like many. I've got Hugo Lloris. Wait, the Vancouver Whitecaps are heavy favourites against LAFC. That's mad. We've got a bit of Jordi Alba. Is Jokeres still injured? I think Jokeres might be back, but I would be very surprised if any Arsenal player that has been injured recently comes straight back into the first 11. I think we'll get minutes for them on the bench. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if any of them come straight back in, to be honest. So I've got Delgado, Tillman, or Lod. I'm going to go for Delgado there. I'm going to go for Denny Bouanga here. And I'm going to go for Lionel Messi here. And I think that has a chance of like winning the whole division. Banging lineup. It is a banging lineup, but when I look at the prize pool, like if I won it, I'd win $400. Would Messi be better in like All-Star? He might be, but I'm still going to play it. Aren't the streaks doubled now as well for MLS as well? They are, aren't they? Lloris. Bombino. Timothy Tillman. Denny Bouanga. And Heung-min Son. Do you have any squads in the Serie A on tour competition? I haven't got to that bit yet, no. I think I've got one more MLS lineup in me here. It'll be a pretty poor one, but go for Bombino again. Bit of Robin Lod. Did Ordaz play internationally? He did. I might go for an Allende in here. I don't want to use like Bouanga and Son. I want to keep those for like an all-star lineup. It's a pretty poor lineup, this one, but it will do. What do you think of MLS changing the season to European schedule? Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense for the MLS. I think it sucks for So Rare, doesn't it? Because it means that we won't get that February split, which will be quite disappointing. Go for a bit of Marky Delgado again, a bit of Denny B again, and a bit of Lionel Messi again. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. That's what I was waiting for. Give me 2 secs. Guess who's back? Back again. Nep is back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Right, bit of Hugo Lloris. Mr. Bombino. Tillman, Boanga, Heung-min Son. J-League as well, moving to European schedule. Some are sorry are going to be dead in 2027. This year we have the World Cup still, thankfully. Yeah. Do you know what, though? I don't mind a break. Like this international break, for example, it was actually a bit refreshing. Like on last Friday, I signed on to So Rare. Like I was like, all right, what am I going to do with my lineups? I didn't even really have many options. It took me about 10 minutes to build all of my lineups. And I was like, oh, brilliant. Like, I really didn't have to focus on it at all. And it just made it really easy and really nice to have that small break. What is up with EA's refusal to add a player to the game with Whip Pass Plus? I'm sure they know it's broken. Yeah, I think it is broken, Ollie. But do you know what? I haven't even used Whip Pass much, even after we spoke about it and stuff. Like, I still don't even utilize Whip Pass. Right. Right. So, Schläger, in you go, sunshine. Who are you going to put Finesse Plus on? Well, I've got it on Trossard already. Austin Trustees, he absolutely banked on to start because of their injuries. I'll go for a bit of the Trustmeister, ex-Arsenal, of course. We've got Urenki. Wow. Galatasaray at 80% to win. Torreira. Sané, who had a whale of a time for Germany. Looks like Cengiz Ünder might be back as well. New meta for me is Crouch Chori, but more importantly, Sloth on right wing, inside forward, wins 95% of headers. Yeah, that's the thing. One of the reasons actually why I stopped using whip pass is because I kept crossing to the other winger and it just missed the strikers for the most part. But I can't remember who I put out there. I put someone out there. It was Stanisic that I put out there. That's that 84 rated Stanisic card because he's got right mid. And I was whipping it from Trossard to Stanisic and it was good, but you really had to force the whip pass. What are we saying, guys? Wait, where's Osimhen injured again? Did he get injured on international duty? You literally need to tap it or go see the other winger, but it's going to stall off. He's got more goals and games from right mid. That's mad. He's out for a few weeks. God damn it. That's really annoying when they've got such a good game. All right, so who have we got as best ops then? Scales is a really good option. Raskin is a really good option. If I go Raskin, I can put Ederson in goal. I think I might do that. I think having a classic goalkeeper in this instance might be a little bit of a bit, or I can put Schmeichel in goal. Or I could put Butland in goal. Injuries are piling up this season. Urenki has an easy game. Yeah, he'll go into team 2 for sure. I think I'm going to go for Ederson. Did he play for Brazil? I think he did play for Brazil, didn't he? But yeah, we'll pop Ederson in goal. And I'm going to captain Sané. And I'm confident Sané is going to bag 100 points. That's a nice lineup, that is. And for lineup number 2, this time we'll go for Jungwirth has actually got quite a nice matchup, to be fair. We've got Christensen at home for Stuttgart and Leitner. I'm going to go Christensen in here. Stuttgart, not what they used to be, though, are they? Go for Bardacci in here. We'll go for Urenki in here. I've got Dorgelé and Cengiz Under. I like Cengiz a lot. He's such a good player, man. I don't know how he hasn't found somewhere to be as like the team he plays for all the time. And then Tavernier against Livingston is a banging matchup. But also Scales against St Mirren's as well. You've got to put 1, 2, or 3, Kieran. Duros 1, Duros 2, Duros 3. Without a space. This Galatasaray have got a lot of injuries, haven't they? Which is a bit of a pain. We'll go Schläger. Yeah, mate, even these, like, I bought all of these, like, Salzburg players. And I always know Salzburg are a bit of a risk for rotation. They always have been for years. But, mate, none of them play anymore. Right, we'll go Davinson Sanchez. Bidstrup is back. That's nice. He got some minutes against Sturm Graz. I probably won't put him in priority lineup now. Simsir, has he been injured? Or was that international duty he didn't play on? Kjærgaard at 60%. Did he play internationally? No, he didn't. Have 90 plus easy. Not that many games in Denmark compared to Scotland. I'm going to go for Kjærgaard. I'm going to go for Dorgelé, and I'm going to go for Tavernier. Well, I might go for a Kieran Tierney in a different lineup as well. Just because, do you know what I mean? Simsir is supposedly injured, but he's 40% merchant every... Yeah, he is. He's always on 40 or 30%. Like, it's really frustrating because he's obviously... He plays loads, and he's brilliant. So it's always, like, disappointing to see him... Leitner, no. Jungwirth, yes. Oh, is Craig Gordon back in goal? Oh, no, he played internationally. That's mad, isn't it, to be fair? That is mad. Third choice goalkeeper at his club, but first choice for his nation. Mad. Right, Leitner will go in. We'll pop Cengiz Under. That bio guy's not very, like, you know, he's not bad, but he's not great. We'll go for Kieran Tierney. And then I might risk Simsir. Gunn was injured, was he? Edison goalkeeper, Osimhen striker is actually insane. Even Sané as well. They have some outrageous players. Yeah, they do. You've put Simsir in U23. I mean, I could go for like Shinny. Shinny's not terrible. Didn't this Avdijaj, didn't he used to play for like Man United or something? I've heard like he's been in the Prem at some point in his career. Maybe I'll just go for Bidstrup. He's got some minutes before. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Bidstrup in there. I'm gonna captain Tierney. He's gonna bag 100 points for me. How come exclamation Duros? Anyway, it is. Just put exclamation mark Duros 1, exclamation mark Duros 2, or exclamation mark Duros 3, but without a space. Right, streak 3 here. We've got some sensational players. Mate, Hansen's comeback should be studied, I think. He was out of it. I'll go Edison first. We'll go a bit of Austin Trusty again. Love that. Simsir is, according to Sort Snack Podcast, ready for the match on Sunday. Fair enough. Advidaj came through Schalke. We'll go for Torreira. I actually reckon Raskin's probably got better chance of bigger score, isn't he? We'll go for a Sané for sure. Got really, really good options here. Who am I missing now? Looks like Shaqiri's not here. Is Shaqiri like done for the league now? Put Scales in there. I'm gonna captain Sané. He's contender, yeah. I still feel like I'm missing some players here, some players that I normally see. We've got Kasper Schmeichel. Love a bit of that. Bardacci. Yerenki. I want Sané again. And I want Torreira. Oh, Portuguese league's not playing. Yep, that's who's missing. I knew it. I knew there was some. I could just sense. Do you know? Like I couldn't really put my finger on it, but I could just sense something was not there. We'll go for Hansen. No, we'll go for Butland. I'll put Hansen and Ankerson together. Go for a bit of Davinson Sanchez. Engels 90% to start. This is what I hate about sometimes, like Galatasaray. Like either one of these starts, they'll bang like points. They just will. But instead, I'm going to go for Engels. Maeda maybe. Nigren almost definitely. Oh, Svetkovic has got a banging matchup. Mate, that's cap 260 and multi-club. That's sensational. Reed is out for Feyenoord, is he? Kasper has been atrocious this season, mate. Doesn't matter how he plays in real life, pal. It matters how his scores on Sorare are. And his scores on Sorare are decent, so we don't mind that he's been playing atrociously. We've got Hansen. We'll go for Ankerson. Or maybe Rasmussen, actually. Way better option, isn't it? I'll go for a... Man, I didn't see that transfer for Bischoff, by the way. I didn't see that coming. It's such a shame. We'll go for Engels again, maybe. And then we'll go for like a Braga and Cengiz Under. Is Yilmaz going to start? Ivkovic is doing well. Hoyland's got Atalanta. Bello. Not interested in. Yilmaz has had a terrible time of it. Was he playing internationally? Yeah, he was. Van Persie said an injury, 2 to 3 weeks. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? I'm going to do that. Another 6%er. Aberdeen. Atalanta are horrible. Yeah, I've just got better matchups, better options. I don't think I had him at rare for Reed, did I? No, I did not. He was here. I guess we'll go for Salah-Ad-Din. He's up at 90%. He's one of those weird ones, is Salah-Ad-Din. Challenger we're banging on. Love that. Contender ready. Mate, I never use Marquise in man because every time I do, he gets these scores. And then every time I don't, he gets these scores. And so I always just don't use him. Oh, so the Dynamo game is potentially going to be called off. Is that right? Mate, Dominguez being back as a starting keeper for Liga de Quito is banging. I've got Zelenica. Oh, that's the same game. Damn, that's brutal. Wait, why is Vucic down at 60%? Because he might be injured if he wasn't even there for Montenegro. We'll go for Horn. We'll go for Wittek. We'll go for NepentheZ, of course. We'll go for Cousance and Reese as well. Or do we put Shaqiri in here over NepentheZ? Shaqiri's not really been banging that much anymore, to be fair, either. Dinamo are fine. The split Rijeka game might be postponed until Sunday. Oh, okay. If Vucic was injured on international duty, yeah. That's savage. Romulo, mate, Romulo's just done, isn't he, out here? Let's put Mr. Marvin in there. I'm going to captain Witek again. Back-to-back hundos for him. So for the second lineup, we'll do Dinamo then. Nevistic. We've got Matheson. I don't really have many good players here. Another area that I should really like for how cheap the cards are is just an area that I really should improve upon. If a player playing for a lesser team scores more points, i.e. whichever goalkeeper facing Bayern, for instance, keeps clean sheet. Wait, what's that? So Zelenika's going to be fine, even though he's going to have a tough matchup. Neubauer being injured has killed me. I almost don't want to put another classic in here because these lineups just aren't good enough for it. So it's this one that might be on those Hajduk split, not even this one. I might put like a Quinones. Jedson Fernandez is doing terribly. Surprising, man. I thought he was going to absolutely slap out in Russia. Start a new RTG like your crappers, but we picked 17 of the slowest players in the Prem, seeing what I could do with them. Nice. I'll rate it. Against my better judgment, we're going to put Romulo in. Did you put Nkuba in for a lineup for JPL? Maybe like the final lineup. No, I didn't. I went for Niakosi in the end. And Saw, so no. We're good there. And then the last lineup. I'm only on 400 points here again, so this if we get to like streak 2, maybe I'll start improving some teams. So is Vucic like more likely to be out than he is to start, like, or is it this just a precautionary 60% because nobody knows? Maybe I'll just go Marquise in anyway. This is such a woeful lineup that it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Right, at limited, we've got Arius doing very well. Sergio Dominguez at 70%. I thought he was, mate, you guys told me he was too good for the league. And now he's at 70. Like, what's wrong with you guys, man? I'm going to go Witek and Horn again, actually. We're going to go for NepentheZ. We're going to go for Reese. And we're going to go for Cousance. Just the main team, innit? Right up off on the topic of FC Evos, and maybe I'm alone on this, but this recent trend of Max 3 Evos is extremely frustrating. I've done every Evo so far and still have none who fits the leaked Evo thoughts. What do you mean Max 3 Evos? I don't understand what you're... I don't understand what you is saying, brother. Armani's washed now, isn't he? Max 3 positions. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit frustrating, but I refuse to believe that you don't have a single player that can go into an Evo. All right, Nade, Cardiu, Davitashvili, and Attic. It's been a problem since last year. Yeah, the max play styles and things like that, and the max positions is always a bit frustrating. But there's other players in the game, right? Like this is the hand that we're dealt. I'm gonna risk Dominguez in here. What I don't understand about Evos is why the absolute F. I can't use a player that has 4 positions in an Evo. It gives one of the positions he already has. He literally gains nothing from it. Like, I feel you, brother, but you're very pressed about it, and I just don't think it's that deep. Like, I get it. I wish they would fix that as well. The same with playstyles, right? If somebody already has a playstyle, like let them be in it. Let's do Armani against my better judgment. But also at the same time, man, it's, you know, this is EA. It's not like it's unexpected that this is how they are. They're the same way all the time, every time. Oh, Jorginho came back for 1 game probably, and then he's injured again for 3 weeks. Why is last man tackle a thing here? I just assumed if they rule out a position, it's because they know at least one player is cracked from receiving a boost. Yeah, it's usually just to prevent, like, stupidly overpowered evolutions. But I don't think they should do that, personally. Like, if somebody's managed to create a really good Evo, or if there's a player out there that is a really good Evo, I think EA should absolutely just let it be, you know? Like, just deal with it, really. Or give Evos that allow you to remove positions. That would be nice, right? Like my Urian Timber has right mid. Just give a remove position Evo for every position, and then let me apply a remove position Evo to Urian Timber and remove the right mid from him. Do you know what I mean? Like, that would be pretty fun. Right, champion. Champion rare. Right, we're going to start with our Arsenal team. Just one full-blown Arsenal squad. Raya. Saliba. Timber. I'm yelling timber. We've got Decky Rice. We got... Wait, what the hell? Ayo Saka. Gabriel Jesus has a 10% chance to start. Who the bloody hell is doing these like predictions, man? Gabriel Jesus has 0% chance to start. 0. Oh, Mikel Merino. How's my super rare prem team looking with? Yeah, I've got 2 pretty good super rare teams. Allison against Forest. I like that. Bit of Ruben Dish. Ruben Dish looks like he's like back. Do you know what I mean? Like fully back, innit? Bit of Arda Güler. Bit of Jude Bellingham. Bit of Lamine Yamal. And we'll go for mate. These teams are delightful. These teams are just so random, right? Because it's like they're all quality players. They've all got decent matchups, and it's just like you just need to get that luck of having the right combination. There's very little skill involved when you're picking 7 players compared to 5. Like it's way harder to be like, oh yeah, this is going to be the winning team, because like Akanji could easily bag 80, 90, 100 points. Gvardiol could as well. But like, look at Gvardiol. He got 17 against Montenegro, but he's picked up a 99 and a 76 right before. If Grimaldo plays, could easily be 100, but Trent we do know is starting, so we'll pop him in. We'll pop a big William Saliba in there. Yes, Phil Foden. Who's Grealish up against? Man United. Oh, yes, Alex Baena. Yes, Bukayo. And yes, Erling Bosch. How can players be at 90% when they have a potential injury? So the percentages that you see are created by an outsourced website. The injuries that you see are like So Rare drawing from Opta. So it's like two different, like two independent like bodies effectively giving the information. Gabriel out for weeks, says Arteta. Calafiori is not trained yet on the 6 attackers. We put a lot of energy in the international break with the medical staff to try and bring them back as quickly as possible. Tomorrow we have another training session to see. So that would imply then potentially that Hincapié and Miles Lewis-Skelly might be the starters. I might have to rethink. Wow, Gahey's gone up to an 80%, has he? All right, let's pop him in then. Bit of Gvardiol, bit of Granite. I mean, I will be very... Wow. I'll be very happy when all of Arsenal's best players are back, man. Let's do Bernardo Silva, Mohamed Salah, and Cody Gakpo. Gay's been training since Wednesday. Or Mosquera, Saliba, Hincapié. Yeah, it could be that as well. Yeah, I think Miles Lewis-Skelly... Oh, actually, wasn't Miles... I thought he wasn't picked for England, which I thought was quite harsh. But then I saw that he's actually been like injured, and that's why he wasn't chosen. That makes me feel like a lot better, to be fair, because I don't think he deserves to be like. I don't even think he deserves to be like dropped from Arsenal. I just think Calafiori's been in such fantastic form that it's really hard to keep to get him out of the team. You know, I also thought Lewis-Skelly was absolutely sensational in the Champions League games that he's played and in the games that he's played in general. Eze, even. Go for a bit of Deckers. Bit of Bukayo. And then we either want Trossard or Marino. I think we'll go Trossard. Trossard's in fine form at the moment. Now we'll just do best ofs. So we've got Thibaut Courtois. Don't mind Mark Gahey again then. Upamecano can go in. Bit of Deckers again. We'll go for a Fede Valverde. Vinicius Junior. And a Bukayo Saka. He's England's best left back. Yeah, I would agree with that, but, you know, I'm an Arsenal fan, so... Anyone else wish Net would become a full-time Sorare streamer? Yeah, me. I wish I would. Unfortunately, I'm probably a year or two, I would say, at the least, away from that being my reality. Man City got a tricky one. Newcastle away isn't easy despite their form. Newcastle are bobbins, mate. Newcastle are Bobinhos. Damn, I don't have many forwards. I have Trossard, I suppose, a lot of. Thuram's back, so Højlund against Atalanta isn't a bad option then. Undav, Gruel, Hill, Zaniolo. He's been doing all right since he went back to Italy, isn't he? I think I want Trossardinho. We'll go for a Mittelstadt as well. Sorare World Cup, I think, is going to be banging. Sorare CEO was hyping it up today on Twitter as well. Yeah, so I saw him tweeting about some stuff earlier. Not about the Sorare World Cup, mind you, but Udinese want to make Zaniolo their new Deulofeu. Mate, Deulofeu, what a player he was, huh? Weird how Tuchel seems to be so fixated on Premier League minutes for MLS. He's played 12 out of 17 matches in all comps this season, has been really good. Yeah, but like I said, I actually think MLS was injured rather than anything else. I'm going to go for a cap 370 multi-club here. Yeah, Jules Koundé is a banger for that. Mark Bartra. Back for... Mate, Bartra's in and out of the team constantly, isn't he? Casemiro, I don't mind, on a 51. Fabio Vieira on a 39 is absolutely sensational for it. I don't really have good attackers. Oh, Lewandowski, in you go. Delightful. And then we've got 59. So I could put Lo Celso if he's going to be playing. Mate, that is sensationale. Do you know what I mean? No updates on Stein, but he is not injured. Expect him to make a fair amount of minutes from the start or second half sub. You've just upset the Geordies. Never mind. Right, U23. Should be able to get 1 rare and 2 limiteds, I think. Oh, no, I don't have any goalkeepers. Never mind. Still might be able to put in a team. We get Hartman. I'm in Division 1 here, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Limited. We've got Toby Layson. We'll go for Krabassi. Juan Luis Sanchez. Oh, we'll definitely go for Balde. How have I not put him in a previous team? We'll go for some Alex Baena. They've actually got some mad under 23 players floating around here. That's a banger of a squad. That's cap 370 and multi-club as well. That's really nice. How come Sinisalo got minutes? Oh, against Malta. Makes sense. Because this is Division 3, I don't mind it. Don't mind throwing in like the randos just to get them some XP and stuff, you know. I'll actually put it to 25, 26 as well. Stein's up to 60% there. There we go, delightful. Get Ishmael Assar in there. He's running rules ragged. I don't have him, mate. Right. After that, I just wanted to check that I don't have Calafiori in any lineups, because with that news there, I just don't want to risk him. And if he starts and bags 100, fairs. But I just don't want... Yeah, see, I've got him in this lineup. I don't want him. I'm going to put Hincapié in here. Did I get an Hincapié? I did get an Hincapié, yeah. Where is he? Did I use Hincapié in another lineup? Did I not buy an Hincapié rare? No, I did not. I bought a super rare and a limited. His rare is £50. Is that, mate, his classic is £12. I don't really want to pay £50 for it. I'd rather just use somebody else, to be honest. I'll wait till I craft one. What the hell has happened to So Rare, guys? There we go. Righty. You have to own the players. Yes, you have to own the players. Yes, correct. So I've got Saliba, Zubimendi, Dunk, Eze. So with the news that... Yeah, see here, the news that Calafiori hasn't trained makes me think we could see, yeah, either Mosquera, Saliba, Hincapié, and Timber, or Saliba, Hincapié, and Miles Lewis Skelly. I think I think I'm safer putting Miles Lewis-Skelly in there. Now this is the third lineup anyway, so it literally doesn't matter because Kepa like is whatever. And then here it's just, do I want to use Hincapié over Lewis Dunk? And the answer is probably no. I don't mind having a little differential in there, but at the rare level, we've got to take out Calafiori from this lineup and put someone else in. That someone else can be only Miles Lewis-Skelly. Unless we take Mukiele and put him in that lineup, which if I've got another good in-season player outside of that, I don't mind it. So I could put Voltemard in or Florentino Luis. I reckon Voltemard. Like, I don't like, you know, City aren't like immune to conceding goals. So I don't mind that. I don't love it, but I don't mind it. It does give me the 6% bonuses in there as well. And then we can put Mukiele in here. And that's just a much better lineup overall. Nice. And then we've got limited. Did I put Calafiori in any here? VVD, Saliba, Eze, Delict, Gakpo, Timber, Cunha. I did not. I did not. Why? No. Why would you think I would ever want to do that? All right, then we just got to do some arenas, guys. Arteta said Gabriel's out for a few weeks. Calafiori hasn't trained, and one forward might be back, most likely Madueke. Yeah, Madueke might get 20, 30 minutes. Depends on the scoreline and how the game's going. Let me just be right back, though, guys. One sec. Madueke was a weird signing. He's done well when he's played, but I think Nwaneri is adequate cover for Saka, and if anything, he's going to stunt Nwaneri's growth. Nwaneri's not a right wing. He's a centre mid slash like centre attacking midfielder. So Colorblind says, hypothetically, would somebody be able to join today and immediately compete with you in these? Yes. You don't need the best players to win in So Rare. You need the best scorers, and the best scorers could be the worst players, right? And that's where your fantasy skill comes in, to help you proceed, I guess. But also the other thing to consider is, like we play for streaks more than anything. So like, forget about who I'm playing against. If I get 420 points on one of my 4 Premier League teams this week, I will win $200. If I succeed with this, next week I have a chance of winning $1,000 if I hit 460 points. Now you could buy a really strong Premier League team for like $200 or $300. If I don't succeed here, I just go back to the start and I can like go again. So like, you're playing against not just people but also So Rare, and I think that's like, I'm genuinely surprised actually more people aren't involved for streaks, and it's something that I really want to like focus on. It's kind of like looking at how we can be streaking, baby, because I think it's a great way to have. I just think it's a great way to play So Rare, to be fair. I'm just going to do the free-to-play side of things, guys. Do you think it's getting a star like Haaland, £130, or buying £340 players and upgrade all round? It just depends on like what the rest of what you've got is already, and it also depends on, I think, what kind of matchups Haaland's got and stuff. Like, Haaland's like really strong for guaranteeing scores, but if the rest of your team can't like prop up those scores, it's not great. Right, I didn't really get much over the international break. I didn't even do all the daily missions every day and stuff. Like, I just I haven't logged on to this account for like 3 days. So the daily common packs and stuff. Oh, I won 1,000 common essence. Let's go. What have I got at home? Oh yeah, I have got up to some more essence from La Liga, just 50. So we've got, wait, set lineups for on tour. This is not common. We've got our Premier League lineup. So is Pope back? Is it going to be Pope or is it going to be Ramsdale? This is exactly why I bought Ramsdale, you see. So we're going to have Pope. We're going to have Saucy Pedro. Tough game for him. Declan Rice, Erling Haaland, and Cucurella again. We are back down to streak number 1. I think for a captain here, I think Cucurella could be quite good. I've got so much conflict here. It's actually nice to have all the conflict in the same game week. You know, striker against goalkeeper and Arsenal against Spurs. Pretty nice to have all of that available. All of that like bashed out at once. Premier League common. Now this is what I need to take a bit more seriously now, because I want this essence and I want this market credits. I want to get up to streak 4 and 5. So we need to build a team that is going to be good. Who's got the best matchup here? Petrovic at home to West Ham. Quite a good matchup, isn't it? Ruben Dish, Chris Richards, Gvardiol, Timber, Munoz against Wolves. Quite like that. We've got Caicedo. I really like Caicedo. He's got mad potential. Joao Pedro against Burnley. I think we like that as well. Is Esteval expected to start? I think Esteval could be also very, very good. Enzo Fernandez is expected to start. Yeah, Chelsea versus Burnley is like the best game, isn't it? Esteval's at 60%. It doesn't actually matter if these guys properly start or not, because I can just change the lineups once the team sheets are out. I think we'll go for a yeah, let's go for a Cucurella in there as well. I'm going to captain Joao Pedro. Lineup 1 set. Why is it in the this view. I want it in the line view. There we go. And then let's see about leveling these guys up. Get as much as we can out of this. I've got 12,000 SP, or XP should I say. And then for lineup number 2, it would be rude not to do some Arsenal players. We'll go for Ruben Dias. We'll go for a bit of Zubamendi. Diallo at home to Everton is a banging option. I think Man United in general have got a really good matchup this time around, haven't they? Who do I want here? I kind of want to use Esteval. And if he doesn't start, I'll just change him for someone else. And I'm going to captain Zubi Dooby Doo. Can I start Sorare as an RTG? You certainly can, mate. Yes. What's up, Carlob? How you doing, bro? Let's level this one up. Well, one point to level him up. That's Premier League common done. Then we've got League One common. I want to see it in the other view. Don't give it to me. Can I not put it into the advanced view? I want it in advanced view, like the other ones. I guess you can't. The youth Pender's got a tough game. We'll go for Chevalier. I don't have many good defenders from the French league, so we'll go with Hernandez, Vitingu, Gonçalo Ramos. I don't mind starting with Gonçalo Ramos here and then putting in, like, for example, Beraldo. And it's like, we'll see who starts, and then we can go from there. If I only have enough limited players for one squad, which comp is best? Where are they from, Danny? Let's get some upgrades on these bad boys. And then add a second team. We'll do Chevalier again, why not? Melvin Bard is back. Tough game for him, but decent player. Mostly Scotland, a couple Newcastle. So you won't be able to put them in season. You'd have to do them in either Arena or All-Star. We'll do Tolisso. Yeah, I could really do with some extra players actually in French league. I think that'll be the next one that I focus on, I guess, in terms of trying to get these common players in. Again, I'll make sure to double check every time a match is on, just to make sure I've got starters. If I don't have starters and I haven't got any good options, I'll like rip some packs to try and like open it up. We've got La Liga, la 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 Liga, la 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 Liga, la 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 Liga. So it'd be nice to have like some of the better goalkeepers. We've got Lejeune, Soiseau. Mate, La Liga is also absolutely dogged for me here. Look how bad my lineups are, man. Tante come sana. Oh, Arnaut Danjuma. Zuma. And Lejeune, why not? Do you think with Ramos playing up front for Portugal and them destroying their opponents, it shows that they're better now without Cristiano Ronaldo? Are you suggesting and implying that if a team wins more without Ronaldo than with Ronaldo, he's the issue? Is that also then an implication that if a team, like let's say when Ronaldo scores and Portugal wins 6-0, are you suggesting that they would win 10-0 or 12-0? Are you also suggesting that any time Portugal wins without Ronaldo, that it would have been if Portugal loses without Ronaldo, are you implying that it would have been a greater loss had he started? I don't think you can just use a single result or even a group of results to completely eradicate somebody's worth to a team. Portugal had a really easy matchup. They were flying. They were playing well. I don't think that you could say that because Ronaldo wasn't there, that's why they won, personally. Was all. Lo Celso. Good old Salomon Rondon, baby. Yeah, we'll go for Marcos Alonso. I like him on pens as well. Are you playing any FIFA today? I will be, mate. Yeah, I will be. We're going to go finish off this So Rare stuff. And then we'll go from there. Oh, Urbig. Is Neuer going to be starting or is Urbig going to be starting? That is the question. I suppose it doesn't matter again, does it? Because I can put one in. And then because this is the different, I could just sub them out if otherwise. Don't have any good midfielders. Avlovic, again, we'll pop him in. Nicholas Jackson. I need some Bayern players badly. Some Bayern attackers and midfielders specifically. I'm going to change this lineup once. I'm going to go and open some like Bundesliga packs now to try and get some Bayern players. Let me just do a suggested lineup on this one. That's actually not bad, not far from what I would have done. First game week for me, got 2 challenger, 2 contender teams. Nice. By the way, 2 weeks ago, I said that I'm surprised you still trust Wittek, and he scored 100. Yeah. Did I win anything big there? No, I just hit the first streak. That's all. Yeah, it was. I did think about that when he hit that 100. I thought, how the turns have tabled. All right, All Star. If I just do suggest lineup here, we get Escandel, we get Gvardiol, Zubimendi, Alvarez, and Richards. I think Alvarez is somebody I'd want to improve upon. I'm going to put Estevao in there again. I think that when Portugal play with Ronaldo, they're too geared towards Ronaldo. I suppose the way that I would talk about it is like this, right? Ignore the results. Ignore the results of Portugal. Ignore the goals scored and not scored. Thanks, babe. Okay, thanks. I think if I just said to you, World Cup final, Portugal versus Spain, you've got a choice of Gonçalo Ramos or Cristiano Ronaldo, who you picking? I think 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000, you're picking Ronaldo. All right, let me go. Don't forget to use comments. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I have any limited, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Ooh. Get Cuckoo up. Get Rice up. Saucy Pedro up. And Pope up. Damn. It's coming along nicely, man. I can't lie. These players are getting some decent percentages already. I did those lineups for level ups. I'm a bit cautious to level up some players, to be fair, because I don't know if they're going to be in the team come kickoff. I suppose common XP is so easy to come by and there's so few competitions and teams to put it on, but it doesn't really matter, does it? We might as well use it where we can. It's only common gameplay after all. There's no harm in not using it. I think you can level up commons after deadline. Oh, can you actually? We still got to do the daily common content. I don't think I've got a golden spin today. I think that's going to come tomorrow. And then, yeah, I'll do some arenas post-lock, I think. Yeah, let's view. Open the daily pack. Yeah, 1,000 essence. What is that? Rookie pack. What's the point? Like, genuinely, what's the point? Like, what's the benefit of spending 1,000 essence on that? It was bad. Let me open a... I really need to improve everywhere bar Prem. I think I might spam some packs for some Bayern players. I especially need the midfielders and attackers from Bayern. Surely I've done the thing for leveling up a player, right? If we do the decisive, the Mainz against Hoffenheim. There we go, that'll do. This doesn't really matter either. And then the scrap challenge. I need to give up one player. We'll put in Florian Kainz for Jimenez. Not a bad little trade-off there. Oh, Bundesliga collection missions, 88 out of 100. Oh, that's new. Played a decisive pick. Oh, that's really... Look at so rare, like leveling up. Look at that. La Liga collection mission, 79 out of 100 now. Well, let's go and run our wheel spins. Yeah, see, I've just done a golden spin recently. A tier 2 player. Never mind. Might be a tier 4, tier 5, that. You're really enjoying so rare with the common cards? Yeah, it's good. Good. 400 XP. Delightful. Just what I needed in my life right now. Give me that 750, baby. Oh, yeah. There's 3 more packs. I must be close to about 10,000 essence right now. I can't even lie. We must be in a really good spot. Is that another 750? Nope, 1,000 XP. Boo, boo. Say it louder for the crowd at the back. Boo. Two, 1, Tony Day. What does that mean? Camps isn't open yet. Or is he playing challenges? Is challenges open? Another 1,000 XP. Boo. Can you not just buy... Wait, who are we talking about buying? Finish collections for the market credits. Yeah, you can't buy commons. You have to get them out of the packs. I've got 8,000 essence. I don't really feel like I want to like spam packs just yet, but I also kind of do. Do you know what I mean? What am I close on? So there's a... Oh, Mohamed Salah. Let's do some Prem stuff. No, I've done all the Prem stuff. I don't want to waste it on that. Who have we got there? Marcus Rashford, Bradley Barcola, and Romulo. Let's go for a bit of Bradders. The star pack refreshes soon. I just want some PSG players. I don't have many. I almost don't have any. This pack's quite spenny. Leroy. He's beating Pie. He's playing. Is he playing against Pieface? In what? Just like a friendly? Hey, Chevalier. That's my 3rd Chevalier. Do you not sell your dupes? No, I prefer to use them for 2 reasons. Number 1, scrap challenge. And number 2, just to boost... Oh, there you go. Gonçalo Ramos. That's nice. Just to boost the number of cards that you get in the overall thing. Because they all count, I believe. I might be wrong on that, but I think I'm right. Leroy again. And maybe we go for some, like, Marseille... Marseille players. Hi, Marseille. Leroy. Wow, we're literally getting the same 5 players every time. Because we've legitimate... Oh, no, it's not even including... It's not even upgrading the thing, so it's only individual players, yeah. So I should sell all dupes then. This has been diabolical, to be fair. Got to persevere, though, haven't you? There's Leon again. Omobama Deli. At least that was like a few different players in that one. Leroy. All right, one more pack and then we've got Bradley Barcola. Or we've got a chance at Bradley Barcola anyway. Hey, Chevalier again. Nice. Damn, man. Finally got a PSG player, but kind of useless. And it is Thomason. Damn. Savage out here. So rare. Savage out here. What did we do, though? Oh, collect a 5-star player. Nice. Meaningless. 50 League One Essence. I don't actually think it's League One Essence. So we need a few more La Liga, a few more Bundesliga. I think I could still do League One, can't I? I think like the option comes back. Oh, there you go. Oh, so all of them did count. Which is nice. Where does that leave me now for League One? So now I need another 12 for another 100 Essence. And then another 25 for another 100 Essence, and another 25 for another 100 Essence. Surely I must be close to completing some teams here now. I don't know if it like shows. Does it show like the most? Oh, the club shown is the one closest to completion. So League One for me is Auxerre. Interesting. But I think I'll work on that after the fact. I've still got 5,500 Essence, but yeah, we all good right now. Did the bulk of that Essence come from the limited team? None of it. Can I not just put cards for crafting? How much Prem Essence have I had? 200. 450 so far I've earned. All right, let's do a little double check on starting percentages. I really hope Varadon starts. You're in a good spot. No, I just want to do a few arenas. Where's the thing gone? Where's the thing gone for me to like start a team? Oh, there it is. Starting up to 60% now. Love to see it. I don't even know if I have any Essence. I didn't put Kai Wagner or Jordi Alba into All-Star. Wait, did I do All-Star? Guys, I didn't do All-Star. Why didn't you remind me? What is wrong with you people? You can let me run out here without doing my All-Star teams? Honestly, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Nep to All-Star, thanks, man. Honestly, you've saved me there. What's up, Matt Powell? How you doing, man? Oh, Can't believe you guys tried to rob me of 4 all-star teams. That's honestly wild. Honestly wild. Young suspended, isn't he? I'm just intrigued as to how this works. Ask your questions, pal, and I will answer them for you. LH says, can you please do a vid calling out rivals? They seem to listen to you. It's so unfair to the poorer players. I'm in Division 8 and it's just littered with Div 4, 3 and 2 players because no one plays. Whilst I do absolutely agree with you that Division Rivals has a lot of people sandbagging right now, nobody is sandbagging in Division 8 because that means that they aren't eligible to play in Foot Champs. So if you are stuck in Division 8, I am really sorry to break the news to you, my friend, but that is genuinely just a skill issue. Hmm. I don't have many good midfielders. Where's Bossard? Where's Leandro Bossard? Where's... I meant 6. Yeah, 6 is wow. 6 is a nightmare. 6, 5, 6, 5, and 4 are like hellholes. The interesting thing is, though, is that I don't necessarily think it's people sandbagging on purpose. I genuinely just think it's too hard down there. Right, we're running out of time here. We're running out of time. What the fuck am I to do? I need to build my teams. That was number 1. This is number 2. Swallow! Nep, if you buy coins, how does it work? Do they go into your account and add the coins? I believe that they will ask you to list up some cards and they will bid on / buy the cards like well overpriced. We'll put a bit of Maeda in here, I think. Not this one, but next one. How many lineups do I have? I don't know, maybe 100. I'll tell you what I have. I'll tell you what I don't have in terms of lineups. Enough lineups. That's what I don't have. I could certainly use some more lineups. Have I seen the new Evo? I have not. What's Enzo Milo got for a game? What competition is this? Where's Grimaldo at 60%? Injured, I think. Right, I really want to do an arena or two. Oh, I have loads of rare essence. Nice. Yeah, Odysseus and 48, we love that. Bit of Mingiza. Love a bit of Fabio V. Some Trossardinho. Do I want Jack Grealish against Man United? If anyone's going to score against Man United, it'd be him. We're going to captain Mingiza. No, I know where he plays, Veskin. I'm asking what the competition is. Like, because they don't have Saudi League comp. So I'm curious as to what actual comp it is. Having these Fabio Vieiras on low scores is good. I just don't have good players for Arena. So therefore, I will only do 2. At rare level anyway. Zagadou. We'll have a bit of Fabio V in here as well. Is Zagadou back? Is Zagadou back? I could fit one more in, guys. What's up, Red? How you doing, man? Don't even know if I have essence for it. Oh, I've got loads of limited essence as well. Bit of Lassonniere. Some Ankerson. He's got a terrible matchup, but still, though, yeah. Speaking of Stildo, yeah. Let's go for Stildo, yeah. Not to be confused with a dildo, yeah. That's it. There's a lot of needing doing on crappers once 3 PM hits. For the XP stuff, right, Josh? Yeah, that's the one, Veskin. For Evos? I thought there's only one Evo for today. I played on it loads yesterday. I say loads. I played 5 games, but that's 6 games in for all of them. Okay. There's 2 Evos expiring. One's a repeat, one needs completing and re-entered. No problem. That's it, guys. Did we get golden arenas? No, we did not. I never get golden arenas, man. It's so unfair. I'm a content creator, so rare. Come on. No matter how organized I think I am, I'm still rushing my lineups in. It's just pointless, like, trying to build the lineups beforehand. Like, on so rare data, it's a lot easier because you could preemptively build them, export them, and then if you needed to make some adjustments, you could. But on here, if you preemptively build them and need to make some adjustments, it just goes like goes haywire. Do I want extra help on crappers? No, I'm all right. Thanks, man. All right. I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec. Guys, it's 3:05 in the afternoon and the sun is already setting. What the hell is that? What? That is crazy. And it's freezing. Yeah, like literally it's -1 right now for me. Well, not in my office, obviously. Like -10 here because I like it really cold. But I am my life to you. That's ARC season. You know what happened to Cecilia? Who knows, mate? Who knows? Who could say? Who could say? We're gaming. daylight savings here in Australia at the moment. Sun doesn't set until 8:39 p.m. Yeah, we literally had daylight savings not too long ago. Please don't shoot me down. All right. Hold tight. We're going to be here all night. Four times Fabio Vieira into packing his promo card tonight. It's written in the stars. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind getting any of the Arsenal past and present players from tonight. There's going to be a few of them. You're signing back into impact.com. Right. Why is it green though? As a Hamburg fan, I knew that card so much. First promo in years. Oh, yeah. It is crappers time. Looks weird. Looks different. Big KT coming tonight, hopefully. Will you complete him? Kieran Tierney's getting a promo card, is he? Oh, you think the orange card will be an SBC, do you? Rather than in packs? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I would complete it, yeah. Well, I don't know if I'd complete it. It depends, doesn't it? Righty-ho, then. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, doesn't even matter. Donk says SBC, nice. Right, so we need on seasonal the Mexico SP chase, the weekly objectives, the king, and then that. So for the weekly play, has the season 3 weekly play already started, or does that come today? So for the weekly play, I need 5 live events. So for the evolution, expires in 1. Oh, this one expires in 2 hours. Win 4, score 3, and win 2. So we will carry on focusing on Liu Ji Kang, and then the evolutions that we need to add in. Oh, a lot of them are 1 and 2 days, aren't they? The dynamic distributor. This gives short passing, long passing, curve, short passing, long passing, vision, and ping pass. If we pop this onto one of our current central midfielded evos, so like Hong Ji Woo, or maybe Lal Hriep Dua. I quite like it on him, to be fair, because he's only 53 rated and his stats are getting way better. I'm going to pop this. Nah. What do you mean, nah? Why not? He's like Gauntlet 4 or 5. See, the thing about this, so I was thinking about this yesterday when I was playing, Josh. My main team isn't Gauntlet Team 1, but are we focusing Gauntlet Team 1 as to be the main team, or is the main team just going to be the best players? Because if we're going to focus Gauntlet Team 1, then yeah, I've got a lot of work to do on a lot of the players in Gauntlet Team 1, to be fair. So we'll pop it on this Donny or this Donny. So he's got the worst passing, so we'll do it on Kim Dong-min. Dynamic distributor. That's right. We could just focus on this first team like bangingly. Like bangingly. Kind of like kangingly, but like bangingly. Do you know what I mean? It's like the crappers version. And then we just need to make him the active evolution. Now I need a world tour card on the bench. Evolutions. Gauntlet 1 as a main team because it guarantees 47s, and then have a waterfall effect onto other cards. Yeah, that sounds good. So we'll get rid of him for now. Pop him in. We just need to play 2 and play 3. So that's nice and easy. And then what we can do for playing through is staying true. So we can do this one, the Season 2 World Tour Cup. But I need a World Tour player. And we can do this one, but it's going to be stupidly sweaty, so I don't think I should. So I guess we just keep trying the World Tour Cup. And I just put a World Tour player on. Oh, do we not need a World Tour player on it? Oh, I guess not. We'll just do this with the World Tour Cup then. Boom. I've probably got a better chance of getting some wins in here. I don't even know that you could do Silver League. What would I need for it? Is it minimum silver players, is it?
Really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this.
We'll try. Oh, you need silvers, yeah. We'll try and get some wins in this cup. If we can't, we won't. And I'll do some squad battles to finish things off. Basically, I'll play 5 games in this cup no matter what. And then we'll move on to squad battles if it's looking rough. I think I'm going to have to do some squad battles anyway, to be fair. But no, I absolutely don't mind, like, just focusing on Gauntlet Team 1. What I like about this cup as well is the games are way shorter, aren't they? The Gauntlet is going to be where, like, getting the Evos done. It's going to be, like, nice and easy. You just don't match any, like, there's nobody in this game anymore that isn't, like, just brilliant at the game. The way this guy's, like he's, like, twerking and stuff with his left stick. He's, like dribbling around twerking, like, Jesus Christ, man, like, I was just trying to play some football, mate. I didn't know we was doing ballet. Fucking hell.
This is a promising looking attack. Now, can he get the cross in?
That's a foul, ref. Oh, we'll just pretend it wasn't. That's fine. Look, he refuses to defend. Just second man. Oh, man. It's a silver. It's the, whatever this cup is called. It's that.
Yeah, looking sharp at the minute. It's all about timing now.
Promising attack, but only to a point.
What is this called? The Silver Tour Cup or something? It might not even be called silver, to be fair, but...
And that's where it ends. Making decent progress here. Oh, great block.
Got to force it. Yeah, World Tour Cup, that's what we're in. I thought you needed a World Tour player to be in this.
Sariegi goes on past the defender. There's good width to this attack now.
Hey, pen ref.
So much, but has delivered little.
He's literally pushed me over, referee. That's outrageous. Unfortunately, that's the best way to win. That's why I don't really play anymore. Wait, what's the best way to win?
Cariuelo. Sariegi.
Great tackle. You need a World Tour in the starting 11 to get the Evo.
The first half comes to an end.
Oh, do you? In the start? Okay. Oh, this is still there for another week, though, so there's no stress, really. They removed that requirement after a while for some reason.
And they might be in.
Would you believe I've aimed that into the striker? Osh. Nah, he's not the one with finesse shot. Ah. Never mind.
And they've gone with a short one. This could get interesting.
Hebejen. Oh, Hebejen-shational. That's what he be. Honestly, he's an absolute menace from the corners. Isn't that strange? When I use second man press, the guy run out of stamina for the second man press. But when I used the double press, the double team press, he went straight away and started pressing. Somebody in my chat the other day said to start using that more when players are like in and around the box because it's better. Okay, fair enough. But as I did it there, the player that I wanted to press the ball carrier sprinted 10-15 yards up the field to go and press somebody else.
Rising with this move. That's a corner, so it could be a chance to level things.
Oh, what is that for a touch, man? All I've done is taken a corner. I'll give over.
Quite in sync there, it's offside.
Well, he's got to do better there. He's got to realise the situation and keep hold of the ball a bit longer so that he can get back on side.
He's on side as well.
What can they do from here? And that has been
Wish EA could realise they could surprise with new icons, would not complain for a goalkeeper Ravelli. There would be no surprise, it would be leaked 3 months in advance.
could be setting something now. A really good interception to take the ball. And the ref blows for a foul.
They need to add other markers to show who would be second man pressed. Yeah, that'd be quite good.
Frimpong. Amaya Sariegi. Played in with that.
Look, see that number 6 there has just sprinted halfway up the field out of his centre-back spot to go to somebody who's like just pointless. This guy's got such a fucking sweaty team as well, man. What are you doing in this tournament, man? Get a life. Don't play Rivals or something, you loser. Jesus Christ. Great touch. Is that not a foul again? It's like the 3rd time he's done that. Ozio spoke about depth before, and you should put it 10 back to the actual line that you want. I don't even know what the actual what is the actual line that you want though.
Perfectly anticipated, really well won.
How do you determine what the actual line that you want is to then put it 10 back in the first place?
Your thoughts on that performance?
They certainly weren't at their best.
Did I watch skills video? You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. Loser. Let's have a look at these objectives. Play 5 matches with at least 1 World Tour player item in your starting 11 for the World Tour. Yeah. We could put a World Tour player in the starting 11. I'd have to, like, take them back out again afterwards. Rant about FC. Again, you're going to have to be a little bit more specific. Oh, we don't have a World Tour player, so we can't do that. Oh, that's because we didn't do the World Tour Evolution, Josh, isn't it? I still think that would have been a smart idea. That would have given us 2 World Tour Evos for the price of 1. Never mind. There's loads anyway. Yeah, I mean, like AA uploads, you know, a fair few rants to like different platforms and stuff, but yeah, a little bit more specificity.
joined by Sue Smith, who'll provide all the tactical observations.
Wait, why are they giving us 2 for the price of 1? Because if we bought the first one for 35k, we could have completed the second one in this tournament with one of the crappers.
They just have to give a good account of themselves. Should be a good one.
But now that we didn't buy that first one, they expired. We can't do this one unless there's another way to get a World Tour skin. Happy to just slap one of the World Tours in the club and sub them off. Yeah, I would be as well. I just don't know if that goes against the vibe, you know. I know I did it with like another player, but.
And here's the starting lineup for City.
It's a 4-5-1. The midfield will be crowded and they'll be looking to win the battle in there. It's essential they don't sit too deep and the midfielders advance to support the lone
Season.
striker.
Oh, yeah, the season pass has a World Tour skin. That's what we're working for.
Can he find the right pass? Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
Well, they've gone with a 4-5-1. We know that this can be quite a defensive formation, but they'll have to be good on the counter-attack.
Oh, this is so sick,
One of the
buddy.
midfielders
Passing around your back line and heading it back to your keeper.
And then you think the two talented wide players
15 minutes into the game.
will be the creative outlet.
Can they take the lead? Threading in.
Surely offside, right?
Offside the decision.
Premium 36s. Okay. I'll grind up to that then to get the World Tour skin.
Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What do you expect?
Oh, I really thought I had that.
Quality since he's joined them. His goal-scoring ability, it's top class. Doesn't surprise me that he's the
Oh,
club's top
that
scorer.
locks me onto that when I didn't want to be on it. To not let me get the pass in.
He has teammates around him. Oh, good-looking run. Well anticipated.
She was so alert there. Read the situation well.
Has this guy got the right mid Dembele or Ousmane Dembele? I wasn't paying attention to his team.
Impressive build-up.
Do you know what as well? I really want to switch this team into a 4-4-1-1.
And you've got to
The finesse shot plus player, Cam, is just so good.
So the action continues, and City looking to offer a swift response.
Like I'm feeling it here now as well. There's so many gaps in between the centre mid and striker, where if I had the finesse shot plus player standing in there, a simple pass, and then a finesse shot on that 5-star weak foot, and bomb.
Clever defending. And great work to confuse the defender.
What an awful pass that was.
Yeah, he had to time that well, and he did.
How's he getting away with that, EA? How's he getting away with that? Yeah, we can both dig it back to the keeper, pal, can't we? Half time, let's go.
Created some good chances too, but they've just got to make sure that they're going to keep it tight at the back.
A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here.
Maybe he knows Nep. What do you mean? Mahuki. Imagine that guy's just got himself banned on PlayStation.
The second half has begun.
Wait, also, who the fuck is Brett?
Oh, genuine
I press shoot. I press shoot twice. Oh, he's offside, that's why.
offside, however.
It really is. How glad will he be about the offside flag? 'Cause you've got to
My
test
ball.
the goalkeeper from there.
Bit of strength there.
City unable to retain possession. Real chance.
He didn't fall for it 3 times in a row. I should have turned on the inside that time and actually had the finesse shot. He's never going to know which players I've got that have got like these, you know, finesse shot plus and stuff like that.
Given away again. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Can they profit from this?
Hmm.
Corner kick awarded. And let's see if this will help them.
Brett was the guy who was against women. Was that what his name was?
Taken short.
Was it Brett? Doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Oh, Penrith! Laggy.
And would have done had it not been for the keeper.
He wasn't far off from getting his second. He does look lively and you can see that he wants more.
Can he score? Sound piece of goalkeeping. The timing was perfect. Ball one.
Mahuki. Obviously, EA, obviously not the pass I was looking for there, isn't it? Oh, please don't concede off of this now. I bloody hate it, man.
Could be threatening.
My fucking ball, pal.
Now, who can he play it to?
Nice.
A fine reading of the situation.
Should have gone over the top. I shouldn't have needed to go over the top, but I should have gone over the top. Good D, good D.
That's how to keep the opposition at bay.
Yeah, we'll take that.
And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here.
Oh, there's too much fast passing, that is. He's on the floor before I've even taken the shot. Where you going, pal? Where you going?
Game over.
The ball's still on my foot.
Left for a response. Palmer.
Mahuki.
Oh, superb skill.
Well, breeze past, didn't he?
Oh, so poor. That's so poor. I should have just dribbled past him there. Good D.
1 minute of stoppage time has been added on.
Good win. Good win.
And there it is, the final whistle.
It was Brett, was it? What a loser. What a loser that guy is. What did he say? Hello, it's Keith from Grindr. Fair play, you think that's funny, right? You like, fair enough. Like, listen, there's nothing wrong with being gay, right? I'd suck a dick. Do you know what I mean? But it's fair play. You think that's funny, but what a waste of life. Do you know what I mean? Like, what a sincere waste of time. For like making an account like that and then like sending like weird messages and stuff. Just what a sincere waste of time. Yo, wait, what? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Yes, yeah, brother. I know you're in the stream right now because you always are. You need serious mental help. Also, you're now just gonna like lose your account for a week or whatever. Block him. And goodbye. Leave party or group. Yes. Done. All right, here we go. We got our first little bit of an Evo done there, though. £20 is £20. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I can't turn down £20. All right, Kim Dong Min. What is he getting? Ping pass? No, 3 curve, 2 long passing, 2 short passing. Now we need to play 3 matches with him. We need to win 3 matches with him and then score goals and win 2 matches. We've got 3 more games to play in this tournament before we head on over to squad battles. Thanks, Asmo pal. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. We've also got 2 rewards evos, I think. Do you know what, Josh? Yesterday, look, we got the notification on Crappers, but yesterday I got given 5 evos, a Cornerstones overall cosmetic, and then 4 badges from the Halloween stuff. And then when I logged in again the next time, they was all gone. Oh, 451? No way, that's crazy. That's crazy. 451. Sheesh, man. Oh.
A final and win silverware. This is where the leaders and the experienced players need to step up, settle any nerves. Should be an entertaining match, this.
Whoa. Hey. My ball. Your ball. Give it back now. We're 1-2ing. We're 1-2ing. Oh, we're just 1-2ing, pal. Monty was taken twice. Thanks for the gifted sub, brother. Yeah, 4-5-1 with a meta squad in this tournament and a Rashford Evo. What can you do, hey? Oh, hey! Gaddy. What we've got to do is unleash. It just nearly worked. It just didn't, do you know what I mean? It just nearly did.
Yeah, there's no real flow, is there? They've got to take more care with their passing.
Oh, I thought I had that. Good deep. Bad deep. So trying to take it to pens, guys. As I stayed in, man. I was mad. I was half joking about should I try and take it to pens. But honestly, that guy wasn't pressing me whatsoever. And if I did just stand still for the whole half, he would have just let me. He would have just let me. Dave was enjoying the 3-4-2-1. Yeah, I played against a guy who was in 3-4-2-1. He was a viewer. It was like the overload that he had was crazy. I just think we've got to be reasonably cautious around changing the Crappers formation all the time, because we don't want to start building up players and then being like, oh, they're like out of the team now.
You can't stop them now. They've got another in double quick time. Firm in the tackle, it'll be a throw.
Oh, it's taken so long again to take the shot. I don't know much, but I know I hate that. Mate, what sweats, man? What sweats?
You certainly shouldn't be missing ones like that.
These guys are ridiculoso.
Turnaround in possession.
Wow, he's in the stream, 100%. 100%. Thanks for the goal, brother.
The keeper will want to see again. Just how will he react now? And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
Don't think there's any fun in the gameplay. Even when you win, there's very little control over the game. It could easily go the other way, which makes it hard to get into any rhythm. Yeah, I feel you, man. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. If I played, I'd stream sniper you and give you wins. That would be nice, especially on the Crappers. What's up, Matt Powell? How you doing, man? I know playing you. Gas, been a viewer for hours. You've been a viewer for hours, have you? Gonna give you the win. Just wanted to play you for one half. Love the content, bro. Thanks, man. A few. Do you mean years rather than hours for the viewer thing, by the way? But don't score an own goal here. Don't score an own goal. Let me score, because otherwise it's gonna DC. Yeah. Let me actually like get the goal and get the win, please. I told you it was a stream sniper, guys, didn't I? Oh, come on, man. Come on, let's go.
They look dead and worried.
Let's go, baby. That is the first, the very first, yeah, the dub, that is the first dub stream snipe. Your name's Poopy787, by the way. The first dub stream snipe that we have had, I think, ever on the Crappers. But thank you very much. What was your name? Return787. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That actually helps, like, genuinely more than I think you realize when we're up against the time, the time clock for trying to get some of these evos done and stuff. That is really nice. Thank you. Right, Notice Lemon. Thanks for the 10 months, man. Return in the stars. Hey. Oh. Teach me how to... I'm going to go to this formación. We're going to play like this. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, thanks for gifting him a sub. There you go, mate. You now get a month's worth of ad-free viewing for that. See, now, gift a free win, get a free sub, right? Now, I'm going to start getting sniped loads and people giving me wins. They go, I want a free sub. I want a free sub. How we get a free sub? This guy's just going to score an own goal and then leave, isn't he? He's like, I want a free sub. Yeah, thanks, Julie, as well, for the gifted sub there. Let's see if we can win this tournament. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Josh said he would gift next sub, and then I'll gift the third. Ring my bell. Was you actually just playing that tournament as well to match me, by the way? Because I don't know why you would be playing that tournament. Or was you just happen to be playing it?
Plenty of room in the wide area.
There's so many mechanics in this game, guys, that are good that I don't use enough. That this guy just used one of. And I'm like, damn, I should use that more. And it's this one right here. Like, taking the ball into your path, but into the direction that you want. Is so good, especially in the attacking areas. To, like, break a bit of space out from... look, like right here. Oh, I can't do it because I didn't pass the ball correctly, but...
Peter Crouch, certainly a handful for opposing defenders.
That's fun.
What do you expect to see from him today?
Great save, great save. Notice Lemon on that 25 stream streak. Great save, great save. My report has been reviewed. What's the odds that says that he shouldn't have been saying those naughty things on PlayStation? Look, this one here, I'm going to come backwards with it. Yeah, see, boom, touch into the space. What a first touch that is, man.
Very intelligent play to win back possession.
It's okay.
Oh, he looks threatening.
I just want the pass first time, man, like I feel like I've asked for. Remember this one frame passing we were supposed to get this year? It just doesn't feel like it exists.
Promising attack this. Free kick is what's been given.
Just a bit of strength game. I think he just needs to get himself in the gym, to be honest. That could be a goal. Keeper's ball. Maybe just try and take this one to penalties, guys. What do you reckon? Try and grab that dub from the spots.
Neither side is playing with any fluency so far, and as a result, we've seen a pretty dull game. It has to get better.
Okay. Okay. I have literally just aimed that backwards to the guy that threw the ball in the first place. I don't understand. I don't understand.
And he has options available.
The cracking pass. There he is. Finesse shot plus. Goal, 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 goal.
Simply magnificent.
Oh, that's my new goal sound.
Deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game.
I've probably been away for a couple of weeks, so just got back to the game. Didn't mean to stream snipe you. Oh, well, I appreciate it anyway, man. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Last night I got to 3 out of 5 finals and lost on pens on all 3. Oh, is that right? Oh, it's been... it determined a breach in our code of conduct. Good. Get him gone. Finesse shot plus is so good in this game. Forget low driven. I agree, mate. I think base low driven is good enough. Even no low driven, you can still low drive good enough in the angles that you need. I've got the ball as well, guys. Oh, this is delightful.
Well,
This is delightful. This could be a historic moment for the Crappers picking up their first ever trophy. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. The pressure is intense right now.
That'll be goalkeeper's ball.
We've got to keep using this man right here as well, to be fair.
Can he find the right pass?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, wrong player. Right player.
Brilliant team pressing.
Mahuki.
Bounces on. Now opening things up. Counter-attack.
Made a mistake, guys. Of actually trying to attack. Oh, one way or another.
Halted in his tracks.
Worth. 100% worth.
Booked for that.
Yeah, clear foul. The card was inevitable.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna... He's got Peter Crouch in the box, guys. This is a big problem. No pun intended.
Into the penalty area.
Yep, big problem.
Scores and level us again.
I'm gonna get you one way.
Leveled it at 1-1.
I actually really could have been 2-0 up there as well. I just rushed my pass into the box. Why? What? Okay, I want to record that because I really want to understand why.
Very effective.
My ball! He's done that animation.
Forthcoming.
Nice.
Textbook example of how to cut it out.
Oh, this could be going all the way to pens, guys, couldn't it?
What a great interception.
Good
That was
catch
close.
on the break. This looks promising.
Mahuki.
Oh, he's left his marker for dead.
I had the pass there. I didn't take it. There it is again.
Looking pass.
And I did take it this time.
Nudging
And Kim Chang!
re-establish their advantage.
Golasso.
Well, here it is.
Golasso.
1v1 against the keeper, and the outcome was never really in doubt. He never looked like missing that.
13 minutes until history is made.
Tight if they have designs on a comeback.
Can the Crappers see it out? Can they see it through? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh fucking dear. Sorry for swearing in that.
Frustration growing. Can't
We've got to get it down to the left wing again, guys.
There's certainly
That's where all the space is. That's where all the pace is. Pace is space.
opportunity in the
Space is
wide
pace.
area.
Go on, foul me. Go on, foul me. You won't. You won't.
How about the cross? Good looking move.
Corner flag. Corner flag. Get to that corner flag. Just kidding. Just kidding. Go to your own corner flag. Go to your own corner flag. That's a foul game. That's a foul game. Yeah, that's a foul, surely.
Well, just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages here. Nice weight on the pass.
My ball!
Time tackle when it really mattered.
History has been made.
The visitors come out on top, Stuart.
there wasn't much result in the end.
It is the first of many for the Crappers. The first of many. Trophy number 1. What do you mean, why am I rubbing it like that? This is not weird at all. It's already been engraved. For some reason, it says NepentheZ Top 100 Squad Battles Champion. But we all know that this... Wrong screen. Is because we are now the Season 2 World Tour Cup Campeones, campeones, la 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 la. That is sensational. Did we get gifted a win on the way through? Sure. Is that what's important? No, it's bloody not. That was a sensational win in the final. Tournament winner. Guys, with a bronze team. I don't want to hear any of this, the game's too hard nonsense, okay? With a bronze team. Just upskill yourselves, all right? Just level up, just get better. That's all you need to do. That's all a gifted win. That guy might have gifted me a win as well, to be fair. That's all you need to do. Oh, just get better at the game, guys. Just get better at the game. This game is too hard. Yeah, whoever said that is so stupid. Right. I need one more win to get him in. I need one more game in this tournament before we can go on to some squad battles. Look at that. Look at that winner screen. Look at that winner screen. That is, oh. I'm proud of myself for that, for the free win as well. Wait, what? Why won't it let me use a team? Oh, no, I can't play it again? Because I've won it. Obviously, I'm like, well, good in that, ain't I? What else have we got in the live event section that I can play? Is it seriously just this? The Superstars League. Oh, you need 3 World Tour Superstar Silver players in the squad. I can't do that. I don't have them in the first place. Which means I literally can't play a live event to get the 5th game. That is fucking stupid. Isn't it? Sorry for swearing. I mean, you did have a week. Yeah, but like, that's on them more than anything, you know? Would it count if someone sent a co-op for an invite for it? It would count if somebody sent a co-op for an invite for it, yes. Yes, it would. Let's do that. I'm not going to be able to do the Evos on there, but at least it'll give us the XP for completing the thingy-mabobby-majiggy. Net Lozano and Rodrigo or Pax. Yeah, Rodrigo for sure. Lozano, 50-50, but... do the silver one too. The silver one? What are the restrictions on... This is the only thing that we've got available, Josh. This is it. World Tours. Oh, unless... yeah, is this one... This one isn't co-op. This is just solo. As in get someone to co-op the Silver Cup with you. Yeah, you can't. So I would just need somebody to co-op World Tour Silver Superstars League 2 with me for 1 game. Does a World Tour cosmetic count? No, because you need three of the icons. You can. Oh, can you? But this one, see how on the top left this one says solo and classic. And then this one just says max chemistry. Yeah, that's... Oh, this is one you're on about. Yeah. Not Season 2 World Tour. Yeah. So if somebody has got the icons and they would like to co-op with me for 1 game, please just send a friend invite to NepentheZ. NepentheZ. No, TEHZ. Name is on the screen there. Oh, have you got it, Matt? Oh wait, actually, Matt, have you got the icons? You can. Oh, lovely, beautiful. BEA. You're gonna have to send me the friend request, the game invite, should I say? Already a friend. Yeah, perfect. I just versed you. We want a bronze tourney. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Give me 2 minutes, no problem. We won't be able to do any Evos in this one. But we only now need to win 4 and then win 2. And all of these games, all of these 3 games will go on squad battles anyway. And then we just need to play 1 more here and then do this, set this up again. So that's absolutely calm. Hey, this man right here. This is why I dropped him into cam. He scored 2 goals in that final from the cam spot. 5-star weak foot. Mate, honestly, as a bronze card. Have you thought about Kim Chang, Josh, in the now that he's got finesse shot plus in the star in motion? It only takes him to a 70 with those stats. That is bonkers. He also then has such elite play styles for a cam. Incisive pass on the 5-star weak foot, tech first touch, tricks are not so important, low driven and finesse plus, and becomes 5-star, 5-star. As a 70 rated, miss out on tech plus is the only thing. Yeah, I don't use technical dribbling enough for that to be important for me personally. I just think that looks like a banger of a card. And then imagine we keep giving him the dribbling boosts for like upping those reactions and composure, upping the stamina, get the passing up, get the shoot. He could honestly be the best 70 rated player in the game. I already think that would be the best 70 rated player in the game anyway, but I think I'd want to give him like some of those. Oh yeah, what were the other things you said that we've got to put on? Oh, incisive pass. Oh, let me do that now whilst we wait for Matt, because I do think we should get the second passing one. What's the second passing one? Oh, on him. Yeah, I think so. I think so. What does Kim Dong have? So I could give him incisive. He's got. Do you know what? I reckon Joe Jung should get incisive. Let's keep building those passing play styles on him. Incisive pass. This is the only one that expires now, and I'm. Wait, does he actually get it? Yeah, he does. Now let's have a thing with the 3 playstyle one we got a few days ago. Dynamic. What's a dynamic dist? Thanks, Matt. 1 second. That is incisive pass on Joe Jung, which now makes him look like this. Incisive, pinged, and ticky. Delightful, genuinely. There is also a right mid inform IF++1 for Mahuki. What's it in cosmetics? Has he got too many positions or something? There was when I checked earlier, I'm sure. Let me have a look. That's all right, Monty. Thanks. Matt's going to cut with me right here, right now. We've got CDM. Oh, CDM++ expires in 2 hours. And then there's nothing else, yeah. Yeah, CDM holding. Have we got one of these boys that's got CDM? What's up, Evka? How you doing, man? Yes, we have indeed. Kim, has he already got holding? He hasn't, but he's got... Oh, is that almost a waste on him? Since he's already got holding plus? Would we rather give it to somebody that doesn't have any roles? Have a look at Team 2. None of them got CDM. Let's have a look at Team 3. Can order yourself a Mackey's? Hell yeah. Wait, where's Gauntlet 5? Is that in Concepts? Damn. Does that mean we haven't packed them? There isn't another DM right now? Oh, damn. Fair enough. All right, on it for him he goes. That's mad, isn't it? That is mad. Oh, I can't do it on him yet until he's finished this Evo currently. That's right, it's only one game. Right. Join party and lobby. Here we go. Crossplay is enabled. EA layer join party failed, apparently. When we switched to 4-4-2, it allowed us to only use 10 centre mids, and there's 10 47 centre mids. That's pretty cool. Like, perfect, isn't it? I'm really looking forward to where this account is going to be once we get even through these current Evos. Like, I genuinely think, even by the time we finish the current set of Evos and whatever else comes afterwards, I genuinely think people are going to be looking at our Crappers team going, holy shit, I need to do that. Are you there, Matt? I do wonder if we should turn one of the squads into an EFL Crappers or an England Crappers. Yeah, so this is what I said to you the other day, Josh, and I think I got some positive feedback from this, from like the stream that I was talking to about when you wasn't in it. But I think taking one player from either and/or all of the major team leagues and nations as a crapper could be just brilliant to help us do all objectives. With the amount of Evos that are in objectives and the amount of objectives that are kind of like dependent on multiple squads and nations. What's up, Mortpal? I really think that's a smart idea. I think that's something we should introduce like almost imminently. You have to switch teams. Do we have to back out again, or are we good to go? How's the new internet, Dave? Just won my bounty and didn't receive it. Mate, I played 21 games of Rivals on Wednesday night for rewards on Thursday morning. I got one bounty in 21 games. Do you know how like demoralizing that is? Mikey, did Dave tell you that we could be the best club team in the world? I feel like I'm playing a new game, honestly. Should have heard Dave last night. Well, I had his stream on for like a little minute. I was going to see if he wanted to play some Ark. Have you got your mouse yet, Josh? Honestly, I'm really looking forward to playing Ark with you. All right. Oh, we're up against a duo as well. They need to have a bounty every other game. I'd care less if I lost if they have more of them. Yeah, bounty every other game. And it doesn't even have to be good things. Like, it could be like mediocre things. Guys, I was talking about this on video the other day. And I will stand by it as the fix for this game in every facet ever, right? And the fix is create a part of the game where we can that's too stupid from me, where we can build up like stadium and facilities. And what you get out of that is coin bonus for playing games. And you can just keep juicing it up throughout events throughout the year, or just from grinding the game to the point where you might earn like 3, 4, 5,000 coins per game for playing. But you have, it's not easy to get there. I just think that sort of thing would be so good. He's like, honestly, that's unbelievable. Yeah, build like a training center, a stadium, like a club shop, things like that, and then have to complete objectives to improve them. And then what you get after you improve them is honestly nothing more than a coin multiplier for finishing your games. That way, it also encourages people to actually finish their games, because you don't get the coin bonus if you don't. And it just fixes everything. You need some fodder? Hey, let me just go and play 10 matches, make 50 or 60,000 coins and go and buy the fodder. Boom. Love that. Oh, I need some coins for an Evo. Let me just go and play some matches. Boom. Got my Evo now. Boom. Love that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just solves everything. It solves everything without breaking anything. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, that's not.
Oh, a really confident stop in a challenging situation. They take it short. Nicely cut.
That's a foul, Penrith.
Yeah, he anticipated that one well, didn't he?
My ball.
Well, the ball just
Whopper.
keeps bouncing around. Oh, he's through here. Well, he was able
Damn,
to
Matt.
make
You've
no
had
mistake
3
about
sitters that you've missed now. I'm not counting or anything, but
Goal for me.
honestly, I've legit been playing a different game to other people. It's mind-blowing. Crazy what difference their connection makes, isn't it?
well read.
What a pass that is. That's outrageous. Oh, you're offside. Damn, Matt, that's 4. That's 4 now you've butchered for us. 4 that you've butchered for us. Oh, I tried to do a ball roll scoop then. Never mind.
Game level. Let's see what they can do with this corner.
Oh, that's a play. That's a play. Oh, oh my days, you've stolen it off of me. What is happening?
Behind for another corner. Can they cash in?
I'm just going to pop this back post there, actually.
Real chance.
Oh, my days.
Well, full marks for trying, but he
That should have been a goal.
couldn't get it on the target.
That should have been a goal. I missed a bicycle kick there with the... Nice.
The challenge halts them in their tracks.
I've missed the pass there. Sorry, Matt.
But timely defending when it mattered. Gavincha. Nice looking move this.
That touch there, I'm seeing people do loads as well. I knew they was going to score their first shot. That touch there, that little clicking the R3 in as you receive the ball.
Based on what we've seen in this game so far.
Go back to division players in Div 1, used to be able to do 45k a day until rivals. Well, you'd get 15k, wouldn't you, Frog, for winning it? And if you was good enough and was getting rage quits, you could easily win Division 1 like even 4, 5, 6 times a day, like, and pick up an insane amount of coins.
Skipping away.
Oh, I love that.
Jairzinho. Oh, how did he keep that out?
1, 3 times. Used to do it 4. Yeah, same. And like back when I was actually half decent at the game. Oh, great save, keeper. Brilliant. Love that.
Oh, she was razor sharp. The keeper just couldn't stop her.
Thanks, Ducky Pout. WTF, yeah. Big save from the keeper, that.
Well, here we can see the
Say, palmed it straight into their path for a free goal. We've created enough to be able to win this game still. It's all right.
Always follow in. That's what happened, and that's why they get the rewards.
That's a nice looking ball.
Is he onside? That's the question. He wasn't. Got to learn the rules, man. Yeah, that's twice offside. That's twice. I'm not counting or anything, though. But it is.
Gavincha. Not a huge chunk of added time. 1 minute. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team.
Why is it so difficult to find mushrooms in Ark? So there's a tree on Bluegate at the north of the map that gives 4 mushrooms every time. So you basically just got to go and farm that tree. Who's the partner? It's Matt in the chat. Matt G27. Wish 4-minute halves were the norm. They should be, especially with the amount of games and game modes that we've got now. You have forfeited the match due to an insufficient number of players. Quality. I just got DC. Does that mean that I don't get that game played? Even though I've got the loss there, it's not going to count as a game played, is it? In the objectives. Nope, need to do it again. Alagi. Literally kicks me to the home screen. Damn, that's savage. Boopy 7 here. Accept. Need a real kart partner. It's day 3, is he? Oh. Ah, that's too real. Hey. Wish Ark was more like Tarkov with the intensity of raids, knowing it's a one and done server. What do you mean? Oh, as in like, there's no more like, yeah, because like obviously in Ark, if half the lobby dies in the first 5 minutes, new people just spawn in. I guess in Tarkov they don't, right? It's just like you enter into the raid and then that's the full lobby is there and that's it. Yeah, I do like that. I am sure that they'll introduce like a start, like, you know, start max raid only sort of thing where you can just guarantee that you start at 30 minutes. But I think the game's playing so well at the moment, they don't need to like create any sort of troubles, you know.
Something developing here. Intercepted. Great reading of the game.
Or up against a solo this time. Solo dolo. That should make it a lot easier.
Lovely incisive ball and stopped in their tracks. Well watched.
I've read that game. Come on now.
Eusebio. Garincha. Well, he's a player that many have been talking about. Will we be talking about him for the right reasons today, though?
Well, what a goal scorer he is. His finishing is so calm and composed, which added to his skill makes him a top-class striker. He'll certainly be hard to stop today.
Yeah, this guy's team is rapid quick. Well done.
In the right position to cut out the pass. Could be something building here for Real.
Oh, self-pass. I'll take it. It's LaRue. I'm going in for the kill.
And we're back underway at 1-0.
Oh, I'm doing it for the deal. I'm hoping you understand and won't let go of my hand.
Eusebio.
My ball.
Lost and the chance gone.
Really snuffed out the danger there.
Eusebio. Decent looking attack this.
Oh, so selfish. One more there. Goal asshole.
He saved it.
I have my mouse, but I'm at Barry can't swim tonight. Barry can't swim. Barry Manilow? Oh, yeah, we got that dub. Thanks very much, Matt. Right, 5 squad battles games on the cards now. Play 1. Who the bloody hell is Barry can't swim? Squad battle. Man, honestly, squad battles is the single most tedious pissing game mode of all. Gameplay can only be made fun by those who play it. IMO. Do you know what I was thinking, Josh? You know, when I watch Ark Raiders videos, and this guy's like talking about like, he's talking about some stuff for this new gun, and it's just a few of games of him playing with the gun, but like the intro of the video is him in-game live, but post-comming it, and it's just like a him being like, so guys, like this new gun, blah blah blah, like this is how you craft it, these are the materials, like these are the things you got to do, yada yada yada. So let's see how it is in a PvP encounter, and then it like blends straight into the live PvP encounter. And then once he's done that, he's like, so as you can see, blah, 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 talks about it, and then says, let's now see how it does against like the PvE encounters. And it's like a really well concise video. And I thought about that with like regards to the content that we make, maybe even for like 6 PM or whatever, but for like, maybe not League SBCs, but for things like players and Evos, talking about an Evo, talking about the cost of the Evo, or an SBC and the cost of an SBC, the best places to get the fodder as like a bit of post-com, then just going into a couple of little clips of live com, like, hey, let's have a look at the player in game and here's a few highlights, going into the live com bit, showcasing those few games, and then coming back out of it, but the whole time kind of having game, like almost B-roll or live gameplay post-commed as the bit underneath the voice. I feel like that could be a fun way to present FIFA content, because it seems to be the way that gaming content is beginning to be presented, and I think we're too old, we're too ancient. The whole, like, one of the reasons why Ultimate Team is dying is because the content creators are just shit, myself included, and the good ones all fucked off somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? No offense to the people that are still left, because I'm here as well, but thanks, man. I got you, Dave, fam. Oh, yeah. Shijoke! Damn. Boom. Let your true feelings out. I do actually believe it. I do believe that content creators in gaming in general, specifically sports games like football, like NBA, 2K, like Madden and stuff, the content creators didn't really move from the status quo of how content's been created for about a decade. And the ones that did very, very, very outgrew the game that they was playing with the content and moved on to bigger and better things. Think Spencer Owen, think Sidemen, think Chris MD, think who else we got? I can't even think off the top of my head, but like so many creators, Cal Freezy, you know, creators like this, Calux and such, like these guys, they just outgrew the quality of content in gaming. But when you look at like Football Manager, you see some of the guys in there that do those really cool videos that take obviously loads of time and loads of effort, of like I simmed 100 years and stuff like that. And I just think that kind of content, it's a lot harder to create. It's a lot more like it's a lot less time efficient to create, and you just can't do it daily. But it's just better content than, oh, here's how my Arsenal RTG went today, right? And I just wonder if there's at least a way to have that middle ground in FC content where we can kind of like improve the general standard as a community of creators without it having to become a second business where you need like high-end editors and high-end like script writers and things like that, because obviously a lot of people just simply can't afford to do it, which is why, you know, we get the kind of like lower tier content. I wonder if there's a way to start developing more of a middle ground of content creation for the FC community and gaming communities. Takes me about a month to make a video, but it's worth an increase in quality. What sort of content do you make, Tobes? Lolujo said on his stream yesterday the I Simmed 100 Years video didn't perform this well for him this year for him. Yeah, the reason why though is because they've been like oversaturated now, right? It's the same with like the 24-hour RTG, the 72-hour RTG, the I played FIFA for 100 hours straight, you know, the like Division 10 to Division 1 RTG. Those things just got absolutely done to death as well in the FIFA community. And it's because people found ways of like just like not found ways of like making them quicker, but they just done like just didn't give it the same quality of like production as the first ones had. And so yeah, it's not surprising that after it got saturated for views, that the views died on it, because there's only so many times you can watch somebody do a 24 or 48 hour RTG. Do you know what I mean?
The ball taken away from them.
I can completely agree on the content creators are shit at the moment, not calling anyone out, but the number of reacting to videos at the moment is embarrassing from creators. Yeah, and this is what I mean though, Josh, right? With like the whole, we need to find a better way to produce, and I don't mean we as in you and I mean like the community in general needs to find a better way of like creating and producing content, because those reaction videos are fine in their own right, but they're reaction videos. They're not FIFA videos. Like there are React channels out there that absolutely slap views for reacting to certain things, and that's absolutely fine. There are also like the commentary channels like Penguin and people like that like react to, and you know, what's his name, like Asmongold and such. These guys just react to kind of like like online content all the time, and that's like I really like specifically like Penguin Zero. I really like his content. I love his thumbnails and how shit they are. I love the fact that he just doesn't give a shit. He ends with like, yeah, well, anyway, I just wanted to say that, so like fuck off, see you later. And I'm just like, yes. He just doesn't give a shit. He just gives his feelings on it and then moves on, and I really like that. Like, there's not a problem with the React content, but it is just, even the React content is getting a little bit like, oh, who's made a video, and then 10 15 channels all react to that content for some easy views, because hey, like, you know, the kind of like the negative stuff sells, doesn't it? People love to hear the rants, you know. It sells way better than a good video, a happy video, a video talking about how you enjoyed the game. Like, nobody makes an I love the game video. Do you know what I mean? Nobody makes a, oh my god, I've just spent like the last 3 days on FIFA and I really loved it, and here's why. Here's the things I think are doing great. Do you know why? Because no one would give a shit. You get like 5 views on it. Oh my god, this guy's making a video about loving FIFA. This must be satire. Let me click on it. This must be satire. Oh no, he actually loves the game. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. And that would be it. Nobody would want to watch. Nobody would want to watch somebody. It would just be like, oh my god, you're glazing EA. Oh, how much did you get paid for this? And it's like, so it's way easier to like shit on the game and get views for it.
No need to force
Like, how are you low-hanging fruit a React video? Yeah, it is low-hanging fruit. And I'm not saying like I necessarily do top of the tree. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think the draft challenges are extremely low-hanging fruit. And hey, guess what? Surprise, surprise. That's reflected in the fact that the views on them are shocking. Because it's poor content. It's just really hard to like know how to present it in a different way without trial and error. And the risk there sometimes isn't worth it.
One and two-touch passing, making it look easy.
Love Moist Critical makes it known how lucky he got with it, and even though his content is 95% of the time just talking, is very good. Yeah, he's very good. He's very engaging. He's very engaging. The React videos aren't reacting, but you aren't taking views from someone else making that low-hanging fruit stuff. Yeah, that's true. That is true. They just watch someone else's video, so you don't need to go and watch it and offer absolutely nothing of value. Yeah, that was, what was that channel called? Was it the React Bros or whatever? And they tried to fucking patent React videos. Weirdos, man. Fine Bros they were called, weren't they? Right. Evolution levels ready to claim. Oh, that is Kim Dong-min done. We're going to put him straight onto another Evo. We now just need to, for Yu Zhao Wei. Yu Zhao Wei for me. That's a great upgrade. Look at that for a 69 rated card, man. Fantastic. We just need to score 3 and win 2.
and then he's going to be 5-star, 4-star. Within 4-star. Mate, these players are absolutely spectacular. These players are absolutely spectacular. So for the Sudama, he gets the Evo. The cosmetic Evo. The Sudama Holding ++. On for you, pal. He's now got 2 Roll ++s at CDM and Roll Pluses in everything else that he doesn't have Roll ++s in, which is quite fantastic. Box Crasher and Deep Lying, sorry, Box Crasher and Holding ++, and then Wide Half, Centre Half and DLP Plus. He's also, for a 57 rated, got some brilliant play styles now with Intercept, Pinged, Enforcer and Bruiser. Now, Kim Chang is going to go into the new Passing Evo, I believe. Is that right, Josh? We're going to put him in the one that's expiring in 1 hour, Dynamic Distributor, because especially if we're playing him at Cam, we could certainly do with the passing boost. And he's already got Incisive Pass for a cat. Oh, my days. Is that like, honestly, there's like, it's like a perfect array of playstyles, isn't it? Incisive and Pinged, Low Driven and Finesse Shot Plus on a 5-star weak foot with First Touch. All he needs now is Technical from Star in the Making and Tiki Taka. And he's got like the best card in the game. Unbelievable signs. Unbelievable. It's an outrageous card for a 6-rated. It is. It really is. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. Got to take my jumper off. Getting hot. Wow. That is an outrageous card. Strip time. Well, we're going to bring strict FIFA back, are we? Why not? Why not? Get me some views, baby. And then for objectives, it's 3 degrees. Make my fucking aircon won't turn on. Like it's not pumping the cold air out. And so with all the computers and stuff in my office, it's absolutely boiling in here. Two more games from another bunch of SP. 4 more squad battles from another 750. And that'll give us the week 2 completionist. Yeah, see, it would be nice, Josh, wouldn't it, to get some of these done. There's a lot of SP here. XP, SP. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. I think you should bring back the dancing firstly. I left a I left a comment on there. Let's see if it popped off. Oh, those were the days, mate. Those were the days. I don't even know how old I was then. He didn't pop off. He only got 68 likes. That's savage. Mate, as what I said to you on Discord, Josh, that guy had to dig deep on the fucking interwebs to find that. Let me tell you, that's not easily accessible. Will we be playing Arc Raiders tonight? That's the plan, mate. NepentheZ when he finally packs Fabio Vieira in the comments. It's good fun, mate. It's good fun. It is good fun. It is good fun. Cold moves. Some of them were alright. Looking like I used to dance a lot back in the day. Never thought about the fact NepentheZ was young once. Was fucking brilliant. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I still got them moves in me. Here and there, here and there. I can still, you know, I can still impress on the dance floor. I'm not as good as I used to be, but mate, I used to work hard. Like I used to whilst I was at work, I would do like muscle contractions to like pop harder. So, like, I don't know if anyone here actually dances and specifically does any like street dance or like break dancing or anything. Not that I was very good at break dancing, but for like body popping and stuff, like to learn how to contract your muscles quicker. I literally used to like sit there and I'd like let's say I wanted to like pop my forearms. I just like tense my forearm for 10 seconds and then release it, and then tense it for 10 seconds and then release it, and do that like for days in a row, like on forearms specifically, and then I do it like on like different like muscle groups within my body, so that when I wanted to like pop in or out of a dance move, it would hit hard, and it gives that, you know, like if you've ever seen those like body poppers and stuff where you're like, oh my god, they're like vibrating almost. Just gave that same sort of like vibe. I used to fucking work real hard here, man. Used to anyway. Not so much in many moons. I need this bloody aircon to... Just not working. Love a good vibrate or vibrator. Love a good vibrator. Oh, here it comes. The air's coming now, guys. I'm going to be freezing my tits off in a minute. Didn't I used to rap? I did, mate. Mate, I was a bit of an all-rounder. I was just trying to find what it was I could excel at. I knew. I did know. I don't know how I knew. I thought it was going to be... I thought I moonlighted as an elite football manager, but I just knew. By the time I was about 16, 17, I knew I was going to like do something. I don't know what that something was. It wasn't necessarily fame either. I just knew there was going to be something. And then when I was like 17, 18, 19, I started writing a lot of music and rapping. And so I obviously thought, oh, this might be like my thing. And it wasn't. The music scene back then was unbelievably difficult to get into. And then I started playing Football Manager, and I started like creating like challenges on the Football Manager forums, and I started like engaging in challenges on the Football Manager forums, like really special challenges. And now you get it in video content effectively, but I used to like document every season with like screenshots, and people used to like look at all the screenshots, and like instead of watching a video, they'd go and look at what you'd done via screenshots. And that, like, I used to get like you used to be able to see the views on a thread on Football Manager forums. I don't know if you still can. I haven't been on there in like years and years and years. But my update like threads would literally get like tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views. And so I thought maybe this is my thing. Maybe like I'm just gonna become like, you know, one of those like elite gamers. I was too shit at that as well, though, to be fair. So I started putting like YouTube videos up for FIFA, and I was shit at that as well, to be fair. So I'm still confident though, guys, that I've got a thing. I just haven't found it yet. I just don't know what it is. I will get there one day, though. I will get there one day. Oh, do I need to score some goals with him this time, don't I? FM base Sir Alex Ferguson challenge thread used to pop off back in the day. So the Football Manager one that I did was like Defuge's challenge. His challenge was to take a previously unplayable club. Like basically you had to become a manager, holiday for a season, and then take a complete like a previously unplayable team, and try and get like league and cup glory. Your ability to get a whole lobby of arc solos for the Bastion and not each other is impressive, to be honest. Listen, you've just got to open with like some friendly discourse, haven't you? You've just got to like just a little white light works as well, right? Like there was one time I was actually looking for mushrooms and I just didn't have any mushrooms yet. But when that guy came up to me, I was like, mate, I've got mushrooms in my back pocket. Like that's all I'm looking for. Like please help me. And I didn't have anything. I just didn't want him to kill me. So I just told a little lie. Whole little like, hey mate, like I've just spawned in, man. Like this is crazy. 17 minutes left on the clock. I've just spawned in. Like, come on, I'm friendly, bro. Like I haven't even got any gear yet. Did you get a Bastion in it? I did, mate. Yeah. I got the Bastion Cell as well, which was quite nice.
And an intriguing second half in prospect.
Used to do the Fallen Giant challenge back in the day. So I created the Danny Roberts challenge. Basically, one of my saves, I had a player called Danny Roberts. He was a regen, and I scored over 1,000 goals with him in my club over the course of his career. A lot of that was a little bit... I never cheated, but it was a bit cheaty. Because the way I got a lot of goals for him was I was also the England manager, and he was English, so I'd have him at striker, and I'd just constantly create like international friendlies against like the Seychelles and stuff, and they counted towards his like goal tally in those international friendlies. So he had like 140 some odd games for England, and like 300 goals or 400 goals. It's like, so. Yeah, it wasn't like completely. There was no cheating involved. I was just gaming the system, kind of. And so yeah, my objective was like I scored 1,000 goals with him before he retired, and then I had I created the challenge, like the Danny Roberts challenge, where you had to score 1,000 goals. That was the aim. You know, put him on all pens, all free kicks, things like that. And then I got a player called Andrew Smiley. For an Irish team that I was managing called Knockbreda or whatever, and I ended up scoring like it was like 1,700 goals with him. He was bagging like well in excess of 100 goals a season for like during his prime before he started to like decline, and I kept managed to get a fair few seasons out of him. I managed to win the Champions League once. No, not NAC Breda, like Knockbreda, like the word knock, like Knockbreda. And yeah, I managed to win the Champions League once. I didn't even win the league every year, or the cup, because there's like the Irish teams like Drogheda and stuff. They were in like the Irish Cup, and the league that I was in, I don't know if they're like Northern Irish or Republic of Ireland, but it like blends the two like teams, like leagues together. And those teams were way harder. And back in those days, is that how you say Knockbreda, is it? Back in those days, there was no dynamic coefficients. So even though I won the Champions League, the league and the league's coefficient never improved. So we still had to qualify, like the winner of the league still had to go through qualification in like Champions League. And it was bloody hard because nobody wanted to come and sign for me, even though I was like winning everything and like winning the Champions League once and stuff. Nobody wanted to come and play, and like the stadium never got increased and stuff. So the finances were always a fucking nightmare. So I ended up like having to like rely on youth loads, and I ended up like having like a real good system of like scouting. All like every year when the youth intakes came in, I would just constantly like go and pick up all of the kids that I thought were going to be decent and have a bright future based on certain attributes that I really wanted for my team, and I'd just pop them into my reserves. I'd sign them up, I'd pop them into my reserves, and after 2 or 3 seasons, if they weren't like moving how I wanted them to, I'd get rid of them, and if they were, I'd keep them. And I've eventually kind of like built a team that was pretty good. Like it was also reasonably easy to get like aging stars, like, you know, like 38-year-old, I don't even know who it was back in the day, like, you know, this is literally like 17 years ago I had this save. It was like from FM08. So yeah, it was like I used to like pick up all of those like, I don't know, like B-tier Premier League players that had like 1 or 2 seasons left in them and nobody wanted to give them a game of football. I'd just have them in, and they'd just be really good for like helping with training and stuff. Like you'd see like the club would boost loads when they were in the team. So yeah, I used to document that, like, and that was always fun, man. Football Manager was so fun back then. Football Manager now, though, I think it's got like all sorts of games, isn't it? It's almost gone too complex. One of the beautiful things about like Championship Manager 98 and like FM 0304 and stuff is that they were just like beautifully simple. Football Manager is great right now, in my opinion. Love the data and detail side. Yeah, I do like the data and detail side as well. I've not seen a video yet that says Football Manager is good. Everyone that I'm watching says it either needs work, or it could be good, or it's bad. Did we do an objective there? And Hevolution, did I get the goals for him? Wow, I still need to score one more goal with Yu Zhao Wei and play one more game with Kim Chang-hun. And I still need to play, what, 3 more squad battles games is it now? Three more squad battles games, guys. Jesus Christ. But that goes back to your point before. FM is good. Vids won't get views. Yeah, they won't. You're absolutely right. They won't, yeah. Yeah. The in-game graphics are great, but they've taken so much away from FM that it isn't worth the improvement. Championship Manager Italia was good. Hey, there were some cracking games back in the day. Like one of my greatest memories of playing like a football game was like This Is Football 2004 and This Is Football 2005. They were just like, one of the things I really loved from those games is you would start as like in like a school system effectively with like literal like 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds, and you would be able to like change their names, their like image and stuff like that, their hairstyle or hair color and whatnot. And so I used to be able to just make my friends. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it was real cool back then to be able to like build a team like that and then go up through the ranks and through up to the Premier League and stuff. And like the free kick system in This Is Football was brilliant, and the fact you can dive was absolutely brilliant. Like it was just such a great game. It didn't have longevity. I'd only ever play like 1 or 2 seasons, and then I'd get bored, and then I'd start it again like, you know, a month later when I got bored of like other games and stuff. But it was just a really great experience. Like Yu Zhao Wei. LMA Manager was so good until I learned the cheats, and then it just kind of, yeah, it like just lost everything for me after I learned the cheats. And it wasn't even learning the cheats either. They were like in the fucking game. For those of you that don't know, right, there's this game called LMA Manager, which I think stands for League Managers Association Manager, which doesn't really make sense if you think about it, but it's like saying PIN number, isn't it? Or ATM machine. If you put your name, when you created your name, if you put your name as like King Midas, you would start with like 500 million in the bank. But it wasn't a cheat. Like the actual game company had put that in there. There's no, like, it wasn't like somebody had glitched it or anything. They'd put it in there. I don't know why, but they did. And like there was about 8 to 10 different cheats. Like one of them would just give you like all 5-star players. One of them would give you the ability to never be sacked and like just things like that. It was quite fun. But once I had those, it was like it just kind of took the fun away from me. Noisy Steve, thanks for the 36 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. It was in the manuals. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like the GTA cheats. Yeah, the GTA, mate. Oh, man. Gaming back then. Like I say, those games didn't necessarily have longevity. But you didn't need longevity back then because people didn't play games like they play games now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've probably got more hours on Arc Raiders than I ever had on GTA, like, 1 or GTA 2. You just didn't play games for that long back then.
Now, options are plenty. Oh, it looked really promising for them.
Oh, the old Prince of Persia was brilliant as well. The first edition of Prince of Persia, where it was like a 2D platform game.
Oh, they were in a decent position too.
Did I ever play Ultimate Soccer Manager? No, probably. I don't really remember it, but probably. Great save, great save. Lemmings, mate, Lemmings. What a game Lemmings was, by the way. What an outstanding game. Yeah, GTA 2 with the bird's eye view, absolutely sensational. But like I say, like I like, as much as I remember loving playing that game, I probably clocked 100 hours maximum on it ever. You know, like I say, it just wasn't the sort of thing that you'd like. I don't know what you guys were like, but I used to rotate games a lot back then. Like, and I'd play like Mario a lot, and I'd play like I'd rotate between different football games. Bosh. The getaway. The getaway was good. I play like Street Fighter a lot. Streets of Rage. Love Streets of Rage. That was a great game to play. Very fun.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half.
Also, Paperboy. You guys ever play Paperboy? Man. You're probably going to be like, Net, what was Paperboy? So basically, right, you was this boy on a bike, and you had to like throw papers into people's gardens. And if you managed to get it in like the mailbox, you got bonus points. That was it. And you had a time limit. And every time you hit the paper, either in the garden or in the into the mailbox, you got like more time. What else was good? Road Rage, or was it Road Rage or Road Rash? Rash Raid, Road Rage. That was a good game either way. Yeah, Road Rash. What a game that was. What a game that was. Alex the Kid, yeah, mate. Alex the Kid being built into the Sega Mega Drive. We could never afford like the good consoles. I always had to get them like secondhand off of like family members or whatever. I always had to wait. So I was playing like the Nintendo when everybody else had the SNES. I was like, oh, look at me, I got my first Nintendo playing Duck Hunt. But one of my cousins had the Sega Mega Drive with Billy the Kid built in, and man, whenever my mum was like, oh, we're gonna go to like Auntie whatever's house, it was like, fucking yes, come on, get to go and play a little bit of Alex the Kid, baby, let's go. Imagine being built into the console. That's crazy. That is crazy. I remember, I don't know how old I was. My dad once bought me for Christmas. I would have been like, geez, maybe like 15 or 16. My dad bought me a PlayStation 1 for Christmas. And he's never been into like computer games or consoles or whatever. And yeah, you know, I was young, so I couldn't really like go to the shops. I lived in central London. And he bought me this PlayStation 1. I've opened the PlayStation 1. And this was back in the day when you couldn't download games. And you didn't get games with the consoles, which I think you do now a lot when you buy them, don't you? You buy them with a game or whatever. So I just opened like this PlayStation for Christmas and had no games. And of course, because it's Christmas, it's like, well, shit, and we're going to get some games. So I had a PlayStation I couldn't use for bloody ages until like the shops on Oxford Street opened up again. Sometimes they opened up on Boxing Day, but I went like, you know, I'd have to go to HMV. So I walked down to HMV. HMV was closed on that Boxing Day. Don't even know if HMV exists anymore, to be fair. And then it was like back into like the whole of London shuts down for central London during like Christmas and like, you know, events like that. So I literally had to wait until New Year's Day, or is it a day after New Year's Day, for like the January sales before I could go and get a game. So I literally had my PlayStation 1 for like 10 days, and the only thing I had was what's that movie with fucking Maximus Meridius Decimus? Gladiator. All I had was Gladiator Blu-ray, which I also got for Christmas. And the PlayStation 1 was also a Blu-ray player, which was super, super, super legit. So I was able to watch Gladiator 10 times a day for 10 days, which was pretty fun. What game did I get? Yeah, I went and got FIFA. Yeah. Or, yeah, like FIFA. I want to say it was FIFA 98. So I would have been 14. Yeah, it would have been FIFA 98 Road to World Cup that I picked up as the first game. So I would have been 14 years old. Yeah, I used to rent games from Blockbusters as well. Took me about half an hour to walk down to Blockbusters, but it was worth it. Was a PS3 Blu-ray, was it? Maybe I just had a regular version of the DVD. of Gladiator then.
Whistle here. The visitors come out on top, Stuart.
They were the better team all over the pitch.
Long time ago, though, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Was. And then I played like the wrestling games back then. Wrestling! The wrestling games were pretty legit. New level. Evolution challenges. Ready to complete. Ready to claim even. Here we go. Some more. Some more. Oh, he's done now. Use your way. Bosh. What a card. Needs some upgrades, but he's getting there. And that is Kim Chang-hun on that first passing upgrade. What have we got for some Evos? Can we like build in another striker? Welcome. Oh, we have to do this one and do it quick, Josh. Who are we putting on this one? Oh, hold on. Let me not ask who. Let's go to the team. And let's go to the left mid and right mid and see which one we want to upgrade for. Oh, if He Chao K fits into this and gets a good upgrade. He doesn't. What's the requirements for it? Has he got too many positions, I think? Yeah, he's... Oh, it's going to have to be him because he doesn't have too many positions. Mahuki. Welcome to UT. So this will take him 12 acceleration, 12 sprint speed, 4 shooting, 5 agility, 5 balance, 4 reactions and composure, 8 ball control, 5 jumping, 8 dribbling, 8 stamina. Oh my days, this is an insane card. It will give him 12 strength, 5 aggression, 1-star skill moves, left mid, no playstyle, and then some nice rolls. And it makes him 4-star, 3-star. And again, his stats don't look great, right? But here's what's powerful about this card. 77 pace and 71 dribbling and 60 physical for a 57 rated player. He's also got finesse shot and quick step and some nice rolls at that point. And so we're going to start that evolution on him. And it's all for just a +4. It's really nice for these low rated cards. We're going to start that evolution on him because he needs to get that done because it's like one of those timed ones, isn't it? So I've got, is it 2 more squad battles games to play? Two more SBs. And then we need to play 3, play 2, win 2. Nice and easy for that. And then play 3 for Kim Chang. Nice and easy for that. And then this one's got 1 day, which is win 2, play 1, conceding 2 goals or less, and win 1, play 2. I mean, he expires sooner, so we're actually going to pause him and pop him on. And go back into 2 more squad battles games. God, squad battles does my head in, man. Thought about starting an Island Evo team on my main just as another squad, or would it be better to do on another account? No, do it on the same squad, mate, because you kind of want to find the way to make coins as well. Red. SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain is one of the greatest games of all time. Yeah, there was a WrestleMania game that was out as well that was well sick. The first time they introduced, oh man, I don't know when it was. I don't know when it was. Maybe like 20 years ago, 18 years ago. The first time they introduced like the stories in there and like the cutscenes and the behind the scenes thing and stuff. Oh man, some of the wrestling games were absolutely sensational. Did you do any of the Nation Group SBCs on the Crappers Net? Could be a good opportunity to get some first-time low-rate players. Yeah, we don't need any. We have like thousands of bronze players in the club. I'm going to need to play these 2 games and then go and check on the other RTG to make sure I'm not like missing anything. I don't think I am, but I might be. I can also afford Parrot on the main, so I have a starting point. Just get stuck between using Evos and main team and Evo team. Yeah, I feel you, man. Like, one of the greatest things about the Evo team is you will want to use it more than you want to use the main team because you just become attached to the players. And they just become, like, more valuable. because of the fact that you become more attached to them, you know? Nothing better than like getting, like, let's say you get 9 wins in champs normally. Nothing like with your main team. Nothing better than getting 9 wins in champs with your Evo team, because you're just like, oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Bosh. SmackDown vs Raw. Yeah, SmackDown vs Raw was banging game. Can't understand the max positions thing on Evos. Why give players 4 positions at the start if you can't Evo them? I think it's just to stop, like, broken Evos, basically. Like, let's say that you could have a player that you've converted into, like, a centre-back, a centre-mid, a striker, and a left-back. All of a sudden, they're going to fit into so many different Evos that give boosts in so many different areas that people will just end up with quite literally broken players. And so I think it's just to prevent people from creating broken players, really. But just basically, just use that to your advantage, right? Just make sure that you don't give players too many positions. Like, if you've got a player that's, like, becoming a really good Evo, and there's a new Evo that gives them a 4th position, just don't put them in that one. Even if it makes them real good, just don't put them in there. Oh, we've got games going already. Yes, we have. We've got Slaven Koprivnica and Vukovar. And we've got Hertha Berlin against Eintracht Braunschweig. Great name. We've got Bochum against Dynamo Dresden. What else we got tonight? Mainz against Hoffenheim. Las Palmas, Albacete. Oh, Marseille play tonight. Valencia, Levante play tonight. There's some pretty decent games on today. I feel like if the 4th position is a position Evo gives, they should allow it. Yeah, or like I said earlier when somebody else was in here, like basically saying the same thing, like they're a bit frustrated at the too many positions thing. Just give us the ability to remove a position on the player. I suppose then they might as well just open up the Evos, but like, it's, for me personally, like, it's dumb that Jurrien Timber has right mid. I don't care that he has 4 positions. It's just that it doesn't make... If he had actually played right mid for Arsenal last season, even once, or for Holland, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I can see why they've done that. But he didn't. There's no reason whatsoever, to have given him right mid. No reason whatsoever. Love the guy suggesting we need more first-only players, if only you knew. Yeah. Yes, we're about full to the brim. What am I thinking about Arsenal's chances this season? Mate, there's just a long way to go, man. You know, it's like, if we'd have beaten Sunderland, if we would have held on to Sunderland, and we would have had a 6-point gap right now to City, I would still be saying the exact same thing, right? We are 11 games into the league. There is still 27 games to go. That is a lot of time for things to go wrong, or slip-ups to happen, for fixture congestion and injuries to cause issues, for drop in form, you know, for other teams to kind of figure us out. You know, we score a lot of goals from set pieces. If teams start figuring out how to defend those set pieces, we're not going to score those goals so much anymore. And then guess what? We don't win as many games as much anymore, right? Like, look at Gabriel now. Gabriel's our best player this season so far, without any question. And he's now injured for 4 weeks. So it's like now our best player's out for a month. In like one of the busiest, most important periods of the year. It's not so easy to just write us into that champion spot so early, is what I'm trying to say. The thing that I would like to hope first is that we can go and win the Carabao Cup. And I know it's just the Carabao Cup, but I feel like we need to win something this season. And with how City are looking right now, you know, with Doku really kind of becoming the player I thought he would be kind of immediately, with Cherky being unbelievable, with Haaland being absolutely sensational, with Reinders being there and looking very good. O'Reilly really stepping up this season as well. Like, City are starting to look dangerous again, and we're only 4 points clear. 4 points. 4 points is nothing. Literally nothing.
Decent looking attack, this. And he's won the ball to stop the goal.
Oh, I thought they were in
You can
there.
never have too many first owner potential crappers. Yeah, we have them all.
Transition.
We got everybody. You.
Well, he's played a starring role up to this point. He's been wonderful to
Calafiori have been better in my opinion. Not a chance. Not a chance. Calafiori's been good this season, especially with his progressive play and his like options that he offers in the box and how he like helps a team tick in midfield. But Gabriel has contributed more goals and assists than Calafiori, and obviously has exactly the same in terms of defensive record. Maybe even better, because I think Calafiori didn't play one of the games. And Gabriel, I mean, I've been saying it literally for years now, right? I think Gabriel is the best centre-back in the world. I do. And I think he's actually showing to the rest of the world now as well. For people that don't watch Arsenal in and out every week, I think the rest of the world is now also starting to see that thought process of myself. Do I think we beat Spurs? I mean, I'd like to hope so, especially if we've got like Madueke back, Ødegaard potentially on the bench, Jokeres potentially back, Martinelli could potentially be back. Like, it could be a real big boost for us. Like, listen, I know Spurs have started well this season. They're still effectively the same team as last season, and that is a team that struggled desperately. I do think we'll concede a goal or two, but I think against Spurs, you know, I don't think Spurs are the sort of team that's going to sit in a low block against us, and I think that's going to really like play into our hands and allow us and enable us to score multiple goals.
We're inside the final quarter of an hour now.
I think you're massively overestimating Spurs. They're crap. You say that, but they're so high on the table. Like, and they've got some decent wins under their belt as well. Like, who have they? They're fifth in the league. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Allowed to go a long way with this.
they only lost 1-0 to Chelsea. I don't know how the game played. They drew 2-2 with you guys. They smashed Copenhagen. They lost 2-0 to Newcastle. They beat Everton 3-0. They drew with Monaco. They lost to Villa. They only beat Leeds 2-1, I suppose. They drew with Bordeaux Glimt. Drew with Wolves. Jesus Christ, Wolves have got 2 points and one of them is against Spurs. It's quite embarrassing, isn't it? And they drew with Brighton.
It's put into the middle.
Yeah, maybe.
And that is some stop.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he?
I agree with the best centre-back claim. Always have to convince people is more important than Saliba. Yes, it's like Saliba gets the plaudits because he's a little bit fancy. And this is, I say the same thing about Saka, right? Because Saka isn't a flair player, because he doesn't do 100 skill moves, tricks and flicks to beat his man, and instead he just uses like his body or a drop of the shoulder, people just don't give Saka what I think the plaudits he deserves. It's the same with Gabriel and Saliba. Saliba will literally like drop a shoulder and move past a defender, and people are like, oh my god, that's insane, like look how sick he is. And he's a bit faster as well, you know, like, so he can recover a bit quicker and people will like appreciate that more. But Gabriel literally just puts his body on the line, man. Gabriel puts his body on the line. He would, mate, the things I've seen him like do, like throwing himself at the ball and like just like, I don't know, like he blocks the ball better than anybody. His positioning is honestly second to literally none. Nobody positions themselves better than him. I assume his blocks per game must be up there with literally anybody, which you wouldn't expect from a top team to have so many like defensive blocks. But yeah, I just think he's like, I think he's absolutely world class, like absolutely world class. Best in the world is pretty crazy in my opinion. Why? Somebody's got to be, right? Why not the guy that already has 10 clean sheets this season as a defender? Why not the guy that's scored more goals than most strikers have this season and been influential at both ends of the field? Why not? Only mistake Gabriel made this season was against City when Haaland scored. Yeah, it was a bit poor against City in that moment, And then also against Sunderland, I think he could have defended those last moments a bit better, and we could have potentially not conceded a goal there. But other, like, you know, all defenders defenders can't be perfect. They can't be.
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football.
But he's about as close to it as you're going to get. Oh, was there an Evo done there? I didn't even look. My bad. On transfer market, Timber has 0 games as right mid in his whole career. Yeah, which makes me think that EA have given him that 4th position to preemptively eliminate him from Evos, because he's got a bit of a different profile for a centre-back with like really high dribbling and really high passing, like early doors, and really good pace for a centre-back. Like my Urian Timber is like 4-star with like incredibly well-rounded stats, and now he's like omitted from almost every SBC because it has maximum 3 positions.
Otherwise, they might just lack a bit of penetration.
Here's how Albion line up today.
Although we have it down as a 4-5-1, it's actually more likely to be a 4-2-3.
Ichauke, Bosch. Or a save.
They take a short corner. And a different angle for it now. No chances taken. Laid out for a throw-in.
There's no player in any position that's been perfect. But when it comes to Arsenal, if they aren't perfect, they're terrible. I don't agree with that. Like, I'd say Eze right now, like, isn't performing to his best. You know, he's not really influencing games in the way that I think he should be, even already by now. You know, like, Eze's not like some young stud that's like just made his big move or whatever. Like, Eze's an experienced football player internationally as well. I really thought he would have kind of like stepped into this Arsenal team and got to grips with it a little bit quicker. Obviously, it's like, it's been a little bit hard on him because A, there's been a couple of international breaks in between him joining us, and B, he's kind of been shifted all over the pitch because of injuries. But I still personally would have expected a bit more from him. But yeah, he hasn't been like terrible because he hasn't been like brilliant. Like, last goal was Raya's fault for Sunderland. If he stays on his line, the ball cushions into his hands. A bit too frantic. That's the nature of the game. Yeah, it is, yeah. Man, I love David Raya, man. But to be fair, like, there's not many Arsenal players that I don't love. Like, even Aaron Ramsdale, man, like, I will stand by this. Like, when it comes to, like, the transformation of Arsenal under Arteta, there's a few players that have been instrumental in that transformation. Not of necessarily the football that we play on the field, but the bond between the club and the fans. Kieran Tierney, Tomiyasu, and Aaron Ramsdale were 3 players that were invaluable when it comes to bonding the team back with the fans. Because Ramsdale's passion when he made a save, or when we scored a goal, when we won a game, people feel it. Do you know what I mean? And they get behind you for that. And once they start getting behind you instead of getting on your back, it's just a different atmosphere. Just a completely different atmosphere.
Possession really is all that matters for them now.
Yeah, they're certainly enjoying this.
Yeah, Tierney was just injury problems all the time, unfortunately, for him. Do I think Liverpool are out? But yeah, Liverpool got no chance this season. Like, they can win the Premier League if they throw every other competition and their first 11 stays fit. That's the only chance they'll have to win the league. They just don't have nearly enough depth this year. Their defensive problems are basically like Arsenal's last season, man. Like, they're playing players like Szoboszlai and Curtis Jones at right back, and even when their depth is fit, I think it's not good enough, you know, especially in the fullback roles, which are so important in modern day football. I think Kirkes and Robertson just aren't up to that standard. I know Robbo's been there for a long time, but you know, he's getting on a bit now. And I don't think Kirkes has worked very well at all. And then I think Frimpong and Bradley are just, you know, they're no Trent, mate. They're just no Trent. And so I think even when those fullbacks are fit, I don't think they're good enough. I just don't think they're good enough at all. have a Tierney and Tomiyasu shirt. I absolutely love those guys. Yeah. Like I said, like they bonded the fans back to the club because they just gave it everything. And like we had spent so many years where Ozil wasn't giving it everything. And a lot of that was to do with the way he was being treated by the Arsenal bigwigs behind the scenes and off the field, which wasn't really fair on him. But Aubameyang wasn't giving it everything. Lacazette wasn't giving it everything. Like, you could see that these players just weren't there. And it was painful because when we won, it was heartless. And when we lost, it was just like, it was just empty. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it was a really, really, really painful experience. And that's why, like, Arsenal fans, I think, sometimes are the way that they are now with, like, how we talk about the club and how happy we are with the club in spite of winning nothing since that FA Cup all those years ago. Because if you were an Arsenal fan back then, oh, man, the club was in... It wasn't, like, this is what I'm saying, man. It wasn't just the football that we were playing. It was the connection between the fans and the players, and then the connection between the players and the club. It was just a broken mess, man. It was a broken mess. And so when Ramsdale come and he fought for the badge, and KT came and he fought for the badge, and Tomiyasu came and, man, fucking he would rile up the crowd like nothing, man. And he fought for that badge. He gave everything. He poured everything out for that club. Win or lose, you would come away and say Tomiyasu tried his fucking best. But you wouldn't say Lacazette tried his best, because you'd see Lacazette strolling around and stropping because things weren't going his way. So when those players kind of transformed that, and then you got like, you started getting like Bukayo Saka, do you know what I mean? And Emil Smith Rowe, and what they started giving to the club. And over the years, the bond strengthened, and that's why the fans now fucking love watching Arsenal play and really, really, really want the team to win something. Because if you've been an Arsenal fan for like more years than the last 4 or 5 years, you just know how deeply this club deserves something, like something. Even if it's a Carabao Cup, they deserve fucking something for the way they've transformed over the last like 5 or 6 years. What do I think about the possibility of Tomiyasu going to Ajax? Yeah, I mean, he's a free agent at the moment, isn't he? So mate, his knees are just dead, man. His knees are gone. He'll even at Ajax, he'll play, 4 or 5 games and then he'll be out for 3 months. Do I still believe Wirtz will be an incredible player in the Premier League? It depends, man. I don't know. I feel like there's this weirdness with Liverpool in general because of Salah. I know Salah stayed, but do you know what I'm saying actually right now, where I was just talking about how Aubameyang and Lacazette weren't there. They were there, but they weren't there. I honestly feel like that was Salah right now. I feel like Salah stayed, but I don't think he's there. Right? He just doesn't look like he cares anymore. And I'm not saying he doesn't care either. He just doesn't look like he's giving it what he used to. Agree 100%. Even as a Spurs fan, it's hard to admit it, but it's better to spread the trophies around different teams than Man City winning every season. Yeah, you're not wrong. Do you think their troubles are affected by Jota? Listen, have the players been impacted by Jota's death? 100% they have, right? And it's not anybody's right to ever tell anyone how to grieve, how long to grieve for, or how it should impact them, right? You can't possibly know, and you can't possibly like tell somebody like how long they've got to get over such a thing. But death happens for lots of players in lots of teams, not necessarily the actual players, but like, for example, what was I watching the other day? I was watching something the other day, like some football thing, and the player found out at half-time that his like mother had passed away, and he still came out in the second half and gave an insane performance. And it's like without being disrespectful in any way, shape or form, I think it's a really easy excuse to say, oh, it's because of Jota's death. I actually think it's disrespectful to Jota and his legacy to say that Liverpool failed because of that. I think that's really poor. I think it's just a really easy excuse.
Something different from the corner.
But maybe it is the reason. Who knows? Who knows? Like I say, it's not for anyone, including me, to tell somebody, player, team, or anything, how long they should grieve for, how long they can grieve for. Like it's not for me to tell them how it can or can't impact them. Like, only they will know internally whether his death is the reason why the club has kind of like fragmented more than it is anyway.
Fans are concerned. What did you make of their
A big performance there from the boys. Love that. The thing with Salah is we've seen caught between two eras. The new attack with Isaac, Wirtz, etc., which would change the system. With Salah staying, he still wants to be the main man. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Right. Evolutions. Finito. Well, not quite, though, but Liu Ji Kang. Up you go, son. And then Kim Chang-hun. One more game for him to be done. Right, we got through a lot. We got through a lot. But more importantly, we gained loads of SP again. We're going to smash 40,000 SP. Like, I haven't even bought the season pass yet, which will also give us a crap ton of SP. We've got this completionist, which is quite nice because we missed out on a tournament this season because we didn't complete 3 of them last season. Oh, we've also won 5 games for the Alex Greenwood thing, and could easily do loads of this stuff. We'll work on that over the weekend, I think. But yeah, some nice evos done there. And we're going to be live for 6 p.m. content. I'm not, mate. No, I've got to go now. I've been getting a few messages already. I've got to do something for my wife before I settle in for the 6 p.m. Content. Person I feel the blame lies right at Slot's feet. He's chopping and changing, isn't helping anyone. Yeah, he's a very reactionary manager. You saw it, like, I watched Feyenoord a lot over the last few years when he was a manager. And you saw it even there. Like, you know, they would be playing. I mean, you still see it now anyway with like PSV and Ajax and stuff, and Feyenoord. But they'd be playing like one of the worst teams in the league by far. They'd be 4-0 up. He'd concede 1 goal and then just make like 4 changes immediately. And it's like, holy reactionary. Like, fucking, it is 1 goal. Like, you're still 4-1 up. Or like they'd be 2-1 up. Or, you know, they'd be 1-0 up and they'd concede a goal still with like 35 minutes to go. And instead of him sitting there thinking, oh, we're way the better team, we're playing better, the goals will come, he'd like, that's it, strikers off, midfielder off, 1 defender off, gung-ho. And sometimes they'd lose because of it. Back for Arc 8. Yeah, today it might be a bit early today because I've got, I need to do a video for the second channel on the new League SBCs that have come back because they look fantastic. They haven't really changed much, but they look good enough to make a video on. I need to do a draft, and I need to do 6 p.m. content, and I need to just make sure I'm on top of content for tomorrow because I'm going to be out for a bit of the day tomorrow. So, yeah, I need to make sure I'm on top of all of the things that I need to do. What changed in them? A lot of the restrictions have been removed, which has just made it a lot easier. It should just be quicker now to like fill it in, right? Basically, like I say, I'll make the video. The video will be up at 10 o'clock tonight. But yeah, as for today, guys, appreciate you watching. Thanks for chilling very much. Good luck with your So Rare lineups today, and I will see you guys later on this evening for some Arc Raiders.